raise the bar. I go to work, I make it.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion. We put in this time. Look. You won't stop.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our Snapdragon Pro Series Asphalt 9 Season 3 2023. My name is Barak, company with me, Fasha Banigon. talk to you to be gone through about this tournament today. It's a lovely Sunday afternoon here over in Malaysia. So how are you guys doing over there all over the world? Bunny, how are you doing today?
I am good. I'm super excited for another season of the Asphalt Night Legend. Last season, we were able to crown a new champion, and now we get to crown another champion. So to see a great platform for the Asphalt Night Legends players to not just play the game for fun, but they also be able to get some moolah for themselves is the best opportunity. So we would love to say thank you to the Snapdragon Pro Series, as well as the one and only who made the Asphalt 9 Open Finals happening. But now, let's talk about the game itself. What is going to happen tonight? Oh, today. I'm so sorry. We usually cast on the night time, right? So it's definitely it's a Sunday afternoon. So we will take a look on the game map of what will be going on for today.
Let's roll a format video, ladies and gentlemen.
The Asphalt 9 Legends season unfolds in two thrilling phases: time-limited events, TLEs, and the Open Finals, both of which are split into two tournaments, one for Android and one for iOS. TLEs are open in-game tournaments, where anyone can sign up. Tournament officials select a single track and everyone puts up their best solo lap. The racers with the best times from each leaderboard advance to the Open Finals. The top 4 racers from the TLEs are invited to the electrifying Ultimate Showdown. They will compete in an exciting double elimination bracket where every match will be best of 3 except for the grand final, which will be best of 5. The tracks for this phase are chosen from the competitive map pool. Between hundreds of thousands of players, only one racer per platform will emerge as the champion of the Asphalt 9 Snapdragon Pro Series.
So as you guys can see that the format of the game, how it is, started out from the time tag attack trials, moving towards to the open finals. Now we are going into the open finals of the Asphalt 9 Legend Pro Series. For the game of our day tonight, today, which is we have our 2 brackets, which is iOS bracket as well as the Android bracket. We have the 2 semi-finals moving in to, 2 open finals and then going to the semi-finals. There's one going to actually be the grand finalist at that double elimination best of 3, and both of the iOS and Android bracket will be the same format for today, Bada.
So since it's double elimination, so if you lose, you will have the chance for going to the low bracket and fight yourself back to the spot for the grand finalism. Let's check out our prize pool for today. Let's see what are they fighting for this tournament. So wow, we have $5,000 on the line, where the 4th place is $200, 3rd place $400, 2nd place $700, and for the grand prize, our fastest driver of the day is gonna walk away with $1,200. Remember, it's split into categories, so if you're good with both of the platform, which is iOS and Android, you can take away all, you can take away both, and only 4 prizes. That means if you are here, lucky enough to be here, you already booked yourself a little bit of moolah.
Yeah, exactly. Like you have the audacity or to be the initiative to say that you are already a winner here. But how much of a winner you are, that can be determined right here today. So how much money that you think that they want to go? Definitely they want to go for the first prize, right?
Yes,
so
1,200.
and that, as you have said just now, for the double elimination, you have 2 chances to go in. So make sure you make the best of your chance to get that 1,200 prize pool moolah. On the note right now, let's take a look on our leaderboard of Android. This is our players that managed to be the one to qualify for our time attack trial. We got Mion, very familiar name, we know that. Managed to actually qualify at Tuscany over the hills with 1 minute 12 seconds on the clock. Miyanori, our champion last season.
The Japanese guy.
Yeah, the Japanese guy with 1 minute 13 seconds. On the other note, we got Joe, I think Joe 12, if we pronounce it properly. Joe 12 at 1 minute 11 at Buenos Aires OCT. And 3 also at the same map with 1 minute 14 seconds. So this stats definitely gives us a little bit of gist of what's going to happen between these players inside our Android bracket, right, Bada?
Yeah, sure. This is for Android. Let's check out our iOS leaderboard right now. Contenders gonna be from the 4th place from Bronze C Lee. Qualify at bonus areas All City at 1 minute 11 seconds. Superjet 3rd place, also bonus areas All City 1 minute 11 seconds. Just a minor millisecond there. And the 2nd place RPM Delta to scan it over the hills at 1 minute 14 seconds. And our Malaysian pride for today, Afiq Aiman, first on the leaderboard to scan it over the hill at 1 minute and 12 seconds. But this is just a personal time attack. So today is going to be a 1v1 situation among the divers. So a little bit of pressure in it. So let's see who's gonna be the winner for today tournament. So, but before that, let's check out our up-to-date bracket. Or is it gonna be a track first? So this is gonna be our bracket for today. Afiq Aiman, a Malaysia representative, gonna go up against RPM Delta from Vietnam. Super J gonna go up against Bronze C. Super J is from Japan, and Bronze Zili is from Vietnam. So we have two Vietnamese over inside this bracket for the grand final spot, Bunny.
Yeah, so Vietnam versus Vietnam for the first bracket, and then for the second one for the iOS bracket, it's gonna be Japan versus Malaysia. Okay, this is gonna be interesting to see what's gonna happen. And we know for a fact that, as we did know, that the youngest one inside our bracket is RPM Delta, 18 years old. The one who managed to actually qualify at this iOS bracket, which is amazing. I have to say, and looking forward to see what can he be done, especially knowing for a fact that he has been going on inside the Snapdragon Pro Series for a long time. On that note, let's take a look on the other side of the bracket, which is the iOS bracket, whereby iOS track list, whereby we're seeing that the match will be going on US Midwest track, Transcontinental Race map, and on the number track 2, we have the Himalayas Frozen Road. And if we still haven't managed to get the one to qualify on the next track, we will have to go through Osaka Industrial Revolution, Bada.
So yeah, 3. I didn't want to see best of 3. Production pays a lot, so we discuss for the 3 map. So let's go to our head-to-head today. Let's see what's their stat, ladies and gentlemen. So Afiq Aiman. So Malaysia is not going to go up against our Vietnamese RPM Delta. Afiq Aiman with so both the players going to go playing with the Bentley Continental Mulliner Buckler meta for this season. Going to go in US Midwest Transcontinental Race. So first game, Bunny, where you put your chips?
You know me, as usual, every season I always say this: if I see a Malaysia going into our iOS bracket, I would definitely support Malaysia. I'm very patriotic. I always support my own national team first, and I say for a fact that I'm putting on my money for Afiq Aiman. I really hope Afiq Aiman will do the best, as well as making sure that he can actually make us proud as well. On that note, we do want to feel proud for our sponsors as well, Bada.
Yes, it's going to be Snapdragon, our sponsor for today. The best chipset over here in the market, where winning matters, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure before you buy your phone, Bunny, make sure the phone is equipped with the Snapdragon chipset, yeah?
Yes, exactly. You need it. I mean, like, what is gaming without Snapdragon Pro Elite Gaming, right?
So yeah, it's gonna be the phone that we choose for today. It's gonna be Samsung's Galaxy 23 Ultra, the most overpowered phone for the gaming right now, as this season, as well as our sponsor for today. Remember, share the epic and level up your game with this sweet S23 Ultra. I love the camera, by the way. Yeah.
Yes, it's so beautiful. Seriously, for gaming, for a photo, I mean, it's a perfect package for us, definitely. Yeah. So you guys better check out the market for the Samsung Galaxy. Thank you again to our sponsors of our Snapdragon Pro Series Asphalt 9 Legend.
So you guys out there, you can play your games, and in the afternoon you can take your girlfriend's photo with a sweet camera. So it's a good pack for you guys to bought that camera. So it's for you to bought that phone, yeah?
Yeah, exactly, true. I mean, like, in a time when you're a bit busy with the phone and with the gaming, and then the girl feel like it's less attention on her, like, please pay attention to me. So take a little bit of
attention it is. So this is going to be the first game of the day. Afiq Aiman going to go up against RPM Delta West. Oh, so Oh, there's a nice
Switch.
360
Yeah.
there coming from this. Go for the outside road here. Afiq Aiman. I think Afiq Aiman is leading the pack, but the distance is not too far. Not going to be too comfortable for Afiq Aiman right now. Going to grab as much nitro boost as he can here using that drift. But here we can see that from behind we have RPM Delta here trying to close the gap between the first player, the first leader, which is Afiq Aiman.
Yep, RPM Delta, Vietnamese dude right here trying to actually overtake Ayman, but somehow not managed to do it. But oh, he has to be careful with the landing. Oh, stick the landing very properly. On the other note, still not managed to actually get ahead of Afiq Aiman, our Malaysia fighter right here. But on the other note, as we did see that there was a very small gap at the moment, as much as we did say it was a small gap, now Afiq Aiman is actually picking up the pace and making sure that there's not even enough space for the RPM Delta to take over him.
Going to the second lap here, we can see that Afiq Aiman still using the perfect nitrous here. Nicely done with that drift to get as much boost as he can. Going for that ramp to go for more airtime to get more boost here. From behind again, RPM Delta trying his best to get into the game to get neck to neck with Afiq Aiman, but Afiq being Afiq still leading in the first place. But here with that barrel roll, this guy is trying all he can, all that he can do to get as much boost, as much gap, and reducing the distance between Afiq Aiman.
True, but he's not getting much of the speed boost down. That's the important things. If you lose much of the nitro boost, as well as getting all of that blue boost, as well as the gold boost, that's when you know that for a fact that you're not getting much speed as possible to actually catch up with Afiq Aiman. And even though despite this is actually a very, how do I say, a relaxed game for the first round, because usually we always see there's going to be a crashing, there's going to be a contest between the two players, but because the fact that Afiq Aiman has already left Delta far behind, so there's no way for the side of RPM Delta, making Afiq Aiman Malaysia the player to win the first match of the day.
A clinical finish coming from Afiq Aiman with that 2 minute 21 second, but on the second place, 2 minute 25 second coming from RPM Delta. This is not the end of the road for RPM Delta. Still, this is just the first game. This is just the first game, and our Malaysian pride showed the Malaysian Tiger Fang over Vietnam. Here you can see that Afiq Aiman with that Bentley 2 minute 21 second. Going to go up against our RPM Delta here over in the first match just now in the Midwest. So Bunny,
I am not disappointed. I put my money on Afiq Aiman. I told you. My patriotism is cutting out for the first time. Because apparently every time I say that I am out rooting for the Malaysian fighter, for the Malaysian driver, ended up Malaysian driver proving themselves that they cannot be able to catch up with the rest of the region of the drivers. But somehow Afiq Aiman says that nope. Despite we saw the poor connection, coming from Afiq Aiman, right? But then yet again, he did manage to actually maintain a really good composure, not having any issue landing all of those switch, that flip and everything, and maintaining a really good gap between Delta, making him the winner for the track of US Midwest Transcontinental Race. And that is just the first match. We still have to check out whether or not track number 2, Afiq Aiman will be the leader and he will be going into the next round. But then again, if we don't find it, who knows, maybe there's such a thing called anything can happen, such as LD Golding has already sing it on. And who knows, maybe Delta says that, oh, there's something wrong in that map. I know that I can do better here at Himalayas Frozen Road. And this is where I do feel that this is one of the very tricky map where if you jump too high or too low, you might actually catch on to every single edges, and it's very difficult to actually penetrate around this map. So you gotta be careful when it comes to driving at the snowy hill.
Yeah, sure. Himalaya is gonna give a lot of skid, a lot of drifting over the track, but hopefully RPM Delta are gonna bounce back over a second map, so we can go to the second, so the third track is gonna be Osaka. So I might go take it to Japan after this. So Himalaya is gonna be the decider. Is it gonna be Afiq with that 2 win, or is it gonna be Delta gonna get his first win here over at Himalaya? So again, So what's your prediction for the second? Because first round just now we can see that Afiq really comfortable ever since the beginning of this game. Leading a little bit of, it's not so much of a gap, and clinically there is no minor mistake, not even a minor mistake coming from Afiq. So that is a smooth gameplay coming from Afiq just now. So, and as you can see, a lot of the perfect boost also coming from him. So second round is gonna be the decider here. Afiq Ahmad gonna go up against RPM Delta again with the same Bentley, ladies and gentlemen. I wish I had a driver the Bentley.
Very beautiful, very slick, and it's despite that maybe we not might have it in real life, to have it inside the game is already like an achievement, and everybody's like, I got it here inside the game. You guys don't have it yet. You gotta go for it and have to buy it first. But on the note, Afiq Ayman, we did saw before this during the attack trial, he did an amazing job. So now let's see if he can do the same for the second match of today's game. So far right now, the second game is about to start, and both of them are at the same equal. Oh, we do see a little bit of aggression right there, and Delta managed to take over first, and now our second map, it seems that there's a good move coming in from our Vietnam driver.
So yeah, Afiq just now missed a bit of the most part of the ramp, so he will not get as much boost here using this ramp. But gotta be careful here for that crash. But that is a sweet landing for Afiq. But you can see that Afiq Ahmad still in the second place, where you can see that Delta just a bit close here, for Afiq Ayman here. Hopefully both of them play not to get. But trying to get from the inside line. You can see that Afiq Ayman with that ramp, a lot of battle twist here. Whoa, can he manage to get that lead here? Trying to get Delta inside, to the rail, but Delta managed to take the situation. But Afiq Ayman managed to take down RPM Delta. That will cost you a lot of game time, ladies and gentlemen. Bunny, what happened?
There you have it. I was looking for that. Look at that, Afiq Ayman.
He's been trying to push Delta ever since when we get into that tunnel. So finally, we can see the second lap, Afiq Ayman with a little bit of aggressive gameplay to already take down Delta. That causes a bit of game time, Bunny.
We have been waiting for that, because the first game it was too safe, it was too relaxed. Now on the second game, Afiq Ayman say that no more Mr. Nice, guys. Seriously, I was being nice, just giving a takeover for you, just like giving all the space. But now when you decided to make me push my button, he decided to push on to make sure that Delta crash himself, which is amazing job by him now. But now coming into Delta's side, like you said, it's gonna take a lot for him to catch up, and a lot of boost to come in, especially knowing for a fact that crash causes him his time lap at the moment right now. And Afiq Ayman on the road is satisfied with it. He doesn't need to worry about anything, but he still wants to maintain a really composure with 83% left for this lap to continue. I think it's not going to be easy for Delta, and this could be a first win or even a great best 2 points for the side of Afiq Ayman, as 90% of this lap is going to be an already Pada.
I can smell the finishing line just now here over at Afiq Ahmad. There we guys for the second W, the second dub coming from the one and only Afiq Ahmad, the Malaysian boy here for that second win over at Himalayas at 2 minute 24 versus 2 minute 27. There you have it, guys. Just one crash will cost you 3 seconds, and 3 seconds is not funny, ladies and gentlemen. 3 seconds, just a mere 3 second lead, but Afiq Ahmad, a win is still a win for Afiq Ahmad with his lovely Bentley here. 2 minute 24 seconds over at Himalaya versus Delta with 2 minute and 27. So Afiq Ayman will move to the next round, yeah?
Yeah, Malaysia boleh. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm gonna enjoy this game for today. It's definitely a really good time for the Malaysia driver for today. But on the other note, not to worry, Vietnam still have a chance, because like we said, this is a double elimination. So we'll still get to see Delta right at the bottom to meet with the next contender. So now for our first semi-finals to actually go in, we got Afiq Ayman to go into the next stage.
So Afiq Ayman, but for that round just now, we can see that here where he bit behind, but he's been trying to push ever since the beginning. Afiq Ayman, he know when to execute that takedown. You can see that he's been tapping the bumper ever since. And there you have it, guys, that shot that take down Delta. But after that, after Delta been taken down, He's been trying to a bit hard, trying to get back. You can see that a bit of
Actually, there's a difference, Bada. Actually, despite that he did crash on that map, compared to the US track just now, he lost about 4 seconds, right, to Afiq Aiman. But on the second match, only 3 seconds was actually cost him. So that means he did try his best to cover up for that accident. But then again, it was still not enough for him to catch up to Afiq Aiman. But then again, I think Himalaya's Frozen, if only is given another chance for the Delta without the accident, I think he could have done better, because it seems that the performance-wise compared to the US Midwest Transcontinental race, he didn't actually do much to actually boost himself. So it's quite difficult to actually determine on how it happened on the side of the Himalayas Frozen Road at the moment during the first iOS match of the day. But then again, congratulations again to Afiq Aiman from Malaysia for the first match win, and we will definitely looking forward to the next match. But on the note, we are looking forward for our next sponsor that we would like to thank you. Without DHL, oh my god,
DHL, the expert in logistics, ensure the event runs smoothly with the seamless transportation and equipment as well as the resources. So shout out to DHL for sponsoring our match for today. So level up your career with DHL if you want
looking
to
for a
find
job.
So find a job here. ESI.gg says EFFI carrier. So speaking of Frozen just now, Himalaya Frozen. You know what Himalaya Frozen did?
What?
They froze our ticket to Osaka. No fight today, Devani.
Oh my god, that is cringy but yet very, very sneaky. I like that. I really like that. Nice, Bada. Good pun. But on the note, congratulations again to Afiq Aiman for the first match of the night, and we will be continuing on for the second match. And oh, look at that! Oh my god! All hail DHL! All hail DHL! If you have anything to be sent out, you know who to call. It's gonna be DHL. And we do like to say thank you to the one and only. Do you have anything to bring?
Yeah, I'm a bit thirsty. So where's my Monster Energy producer? Because they are the fueling of our participant here. Unleash the beast. Don't forget to check out monsterenergies.com/gaming for more info of our, the energy to give us the energy for today to cast our game, as well as for the player to, have the energy to play this game. Remember, this is a tournament, man.
Yes.
This is a tournament where $5,000 is on the line. So that energy is needed, and we need to unleash our beast. First beast from Malaysia have been unleashed, So next, hopefully the Vietnam. Remember, we have 2 Vietnamese today.
Yeah.
So I want to see Bronze Sealy fight back for their Vietnamese brother. Yeah, buddy.
But then again, the one that he is fighting off is from Japan though. And we know for a fact that previously we have champions from Japan. So let's check out the head-to-head for our next iOS match. As we already talked about, Vietnam versus Japan. We have Super J versus Bronzy Lee. I mean, did I pronounce it right? I think
Hopefully
I hope.
I didn't butcher your name. So about Bronzy Lee from South Korea?
I'm not sure if this is correct. Maybe there's a technical issue, but definitely we do see that Super J is actually fighting off with South Korea from Bronze Lee for our second match of iOS. And the first match of the day is going to be US Midwest Transcontinental, just the same as what Afiq Aiman as well as Delta fight off. Now, the first start of the game, we do see Super J leading up the game first, and he gets that boost up. So definitely that's the reason why most of the games start off. You gotta get the boost. You gotta steal that boost from your contender before they get it, and that's giving out a good speed for you to actually take over the map first, Bada.
Yeah, correct. So there's a huge gap coming. Not so huge gap coming from Super J, but a bit of Godzilla boost here from the one and only Super J. Leading the pack from Bruce Lee is trying to catch up from behind. The gap is getting closer and closer with that twist here, going for that drift. Is it gonna be Bronze Lee from the inside line? But here both the player using the shockwave, trying to get head to head with each other here. Super J still not letting Bronze Lee pass here. We can see that from here to the 2-player view, ladies and gentlemen. So going for that ramp, both of the player, just like copying each other, both of the player just Bronze Lee a bit of behind, trying to get a little bit of window here to pass to one each other, buddy.
Oh, look at them. Both of them are using the same path. They're not actually gonna switch any path. Usually, some of the players will actually switch differently of the path, but somehow they're sticking on the same path now. Going into the second lap of our match right here, it seems that Bronsley, our South Korean dude, still not managed to actually catch up. No matter how much boost he's doing, he is not able to catch up with our our Japan driver, which is Super J. And I think most of it is because the air time that he's supposed to be taking. Look at that, he lost those boosts. He didn't get that blue boost as well. So that's the reason why some of the speed is not giving up for him, but
Okay, so we have confirmation from the producer. Bronze is actually from Vietnam, so still Vietnam versus Japan situation here. But Indian Note Super J is still leading. There is nowhere for Bronze to try, closing the gap. This just maintained from the beginning up until now. We can see, I can see the finishing flag here. Oh, just a bit near. You can see that Super J is still in front.
5%
just drifting.
Left. 4% left. Ooh.
And flying straight towards the finish line is going to be the Super J with the win. First win here for Super J. 2 minutes and 20. A bit better from Afik at 2 minutes 21. But condition to Super J. 2 minutes 20. Second over at Midwest, ladies and gentlemen.
Nicely done, Super J Japan. I mean, like you said, it's quite better compared to Afirman when during the fight with Delta. So that's why we're talking about most of the Japan drivers for the Asphalt 9 Legends. They do seem to have the better handling of the game as well as the speed itself. So congratulations to SJ Super J for the first game of our match number 2 iOS. But then again, for our Bronzely, he still have one more chance to go, or maybe even 2 chances to go, because we are moving into the next match of our iOS match number 2. So this is the recap of what happened. It didn't had any much of the action. Didn't had any accident whatsoever. Most of it because of the Bronsley's mistake of not taking much of the airtime. Didn't do much of the flip, the spin, the tricks, or even getting the boost itself. And that's the reason why he couldn't catch up with the speed of Super J himself.
But the gap is just 1 second, Bunny. Just 1 second. So I think first cut is the deepest. So first boost there, early lead is very important. You do not mess up your first lead, because when you start to lead, because you can see that both players are very, very skillful. They just like copying each other moves, so they know their race line. They know where to go. They know when to use the boost. They know when to take up the ramp. So they know the map pretty much perfectly. So I think this is based on who take the lead first.
Yeah.
So taking the lead, we can see that taking the lead right now. One win coming from the one and only Super J here over at Midwest at 2 minutes 20 seconds. So track number 2 again as the decider. Himalayas Frozen Road. Well, Frozen Road froze the game for today, not letting us. But I think if Bronsilis can get the early lead, he might can give a very, very good fight here with a Super J, a very aggressive fight. As you can see, both the players are superbly clinical, are superbly skilled. So this, again, let's see who's gonna get the first lead, ladies and gentlemen. So Bronzely is here neck to neck. So with that early boost, Bronzely taking that. You can see that when he took that early boost, when he took that early lead, he can get the confidence or comfort to get as much leads as possible here, buddy.
Alright, again, another trick that you have to always make sure to hold on onto the Himalayas frozen area. That is it that I was about to talk about. You gotta be careful for the cliff side. You gotta be careful with the cliff side, my friend. If you don't land that, you don't stick the land properly, you might actually hit most of that ledges. And that's the reason why now Super J is losing much of the time because of that accident. It seems that no matter how much he did good on the area of the transcontinental race, moving into the Himalayas, I think that we might see the best of 3 for this round number 2.
I regret that I'm not putting some chips, because I can sense that Bronzely can win this round. But still early to decide. We are not even halfway yet here. You can see that Bronzely, a bit of comfortable leading here, going for that ramp, maybe going for that ramp to get as much boost as possible. With a lot of battle twists coming from both the player here. So we are now at the second half of this map. Lap 2 already been started. Super J trying to get as close as possible. Not giving as much gap time for even though he might lose, but he's still gonna go for it. Again, do not mess that. Do not mess again with that ramp, or you will lose a lot of game time here. Again, let's see. Super J! Oh, this time around, Super J managed to land perfectly. Someone make him a pilot. He know how to land a vehicle. So yeah, Brosily is still leading Bunny. Not comfortably here. We can see Super J trying to get as close as possible, using as much boost as he can here, Bunny.
Yeah, definitely. Taking every single ramps, making sure that he will not miss any of those boosts. But somehow, still Bronsley is leading the game at the moment. And when Super J is trying his hardest, let's see how much of the close gap that he can maintain. So the fly high is very good, but somehow with 90% left for this map has already been covered. Bronsley is just already comfortable to just fly high to the sky to make sure that he will be the winner for this race.
So yeah, the winner is gonna be from our Vietnamese Bronzili here. 2 minute and 21 versus 2 minute 23. See, even though he crashed, he still win, but he still lose only by 2 seconds. So both, I want to see these go both at the final, buddy.
It's very tough. It's really a tight fight between both of these players. Seriously, you can see that both of these players, like you said, are very skillful. They don't really have much of, we can see that lack between both of them. That means both of these two players can be at the same point of time to fight off. But somehow, the only reason why they are not able to actually contest, or for example, like for Super J for this second race, is because he lost during the time of the accident, and second on the first boost for that beginning race.
So yeah, as I mentioned, first card is the deepest, lady. So first card is the deepest. So remember to always get the early move. You can see that Bronzy, the moment he start the game, and as well as this crash that cost Super J a lot of game time just now. That cost a lot of time for him not trying to catch up. But remember, he only lost by a mere 2 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. This game is all about perfection. This game is all about, taking those corners with also taking that leap. So that 2 minute 21 win coming from Bro Silly will take us to Osaka, the land of Super J. Are we going to see a homeland advantage coming from Osaka, coming from Super J, buddy?
I hope so. I mean, come on. It's your place.
Do not lose in your country.
You should be proud that we are taking to your own country. But somehow, there are certain players that maybe it might be in your own country, but they don't even know how to drive in your own country. There's certain players are like that. Certain drivers are like that. So let's see if our Super J can actually contest our theory. Now, going into Osaka Industrial Revolution, this map is a very tight corner map. You don't see it as much as you see when the Himalayas is a frozen snowy hills. This is not much of the speeding wise. It doesn't have much of the drift wise, especially slippery track, but it does have a lot of struggle, a lot of the cars, buildings, and all those tight corners needs to be careful for Super J as well as Bronsley to take over Osaka Industrial Revolution.
Watch out for NPC, ladies and gentlemen. Watch out for NPC, as Osaka Industrial Revolution here going to be our third map of the day to decide. Oh, watch out for that car. Early start here coming. You can see that Super J going straight for that ramp, going for that early lead here. Here we go. Who's going to be the winner for this bracket, Super J versus Bronzy Lead? Remember, guys, it's going to be a 1-1 right now. So who's going to get the second dub is going to be the winner, as well as going to advance to the next round, as Afiq going to wait for the money.
Alright, so far Super J is doing well. He says that this is his homeland. He will do his best. He got the upper hand for the beginning of the race, but somehow can we see Bronsley do a miracle work for this game? Oh, he is catching up at the moment with that drift. Beautiful drift, if I must say so myself. And now going into the next corner, the second corner. Lovely handling. Not even as much to go into the rail side, but that boost. Nope. Oh, he got it. He did got it, but I think that somehow they messed out some of the air time as well. So let's see if they can do the second one for this second ramp. Ooh, Both of them are doing the same 360 spin. None of them is giving up at all. But at the same time, oh, you did see that Super J hit that rail. So that's going to give a little bit pressure for his own movement.
So trying to push him from behind the inside line here. Bronze Silly, can he go in for the takedown? But he just, just go through, not going for that takedown here. We can see that Super J a little bit of anxious here, going straight towards Bronze Silly here from behind. Barrel twist. I thought that Super J know this map like back of his hand. As you can see, Osaka, is written all over his face here. But Bronze Silly right now is leading the pack, but the gap is just too narrow here. You can see that Super J have he might pass Bronze Silly here, but Super J is still trying to control is the key here, not getting, but here trying to going for the inside line.
Come on.
Super J, but both they're going for the shockwave. Managed to get out from that situation here.
Oh my god. I mean, like I said, this is a tight corner map. You know for a fact it's not going to be easy for you to just go in to take over your own opponent. And that's why it's going to be difficult for Super J to come close. But now he tried to go in for the airtime. Switch. He's going in, go in for the boost. But somehow the winner for this, and crash at the middle. And we do see a comeback. A really good epic comeback from Bronsley, our Vietnamese rival. Winning!
Not even by 1 second. Just look at the gap. 15.965 versus 16 versus 0.65. That is not even 1 second gap. But a win is still a win. We might take a photo finish here to decide who win this round. But congratulations, Bronze Silly. You are the winner. That's a great comeback, actually.
Yeah, like I said, epic comeback coming in from Bronsley. We expected that on the map, as we said, that it was supposed to be a homeland advantage, but somehow I think that Super J is not well equipped enough for the map, especially knowing that we saw how he handles. Let's go back to the replay again. He didn't handle properly on the tight corners because he did lose a lot of those airtime, that speed, because he keeps on hitting those rails. He did even lose most of the corners. To give out Bronsley that chance for him to take over is just so sad, and that's the reason why Super J lost this game. And this is the part where we thought that Bronsley was gonna take over, but he said like, no, we're just gonna take it slow, and then if we can catch up, we go in for a fight, like a clean fight for this third match, and that's what was done. Bronsley as the winner for the iOS match number 2, taking over Himalayas Frozen Road as well as Osaka Industrial Revolution, showing his move and skills, making him very, very qualified for the next match.
Yeah, but for me, both the players, they have the finalist quality here, but we just need one winner. You can see that Bronze Silly lost the first game over at Midwest, but second round, Himalayas Frozen Road, he bounced back as well as take Osaka with that beautiful photo finish just now. A little bit tiny 1 second, not even 1 second gap between those two players, but it is not the end of the road for Super J as well as I think it's Delta, right? Delta is gonna go up, Super J after this. So I think Super J gonna butcher Delta after this. Don't tell anyone.
I mean,
he might be furious. He might be furious, right?
But then you did say that first cut is the deepest, right? So it's not just the first cut, it is the deepest for the Delta side. It was 2 cuts for him because he lost to Afirman like straight away, best of 2 for the first iOS match. So I think that Delta also have a lot of anger in his own body to feel like he didn't even get a recognition for himself to win 1 point for that first match of iOS. So let's see how it goes. But then again,
that's why statically Super J, he's the man right now. Imagine that his skill, and currently he just lost to Brosili. Just imagine how furious that Godzilla is right now.
But all the other...
Someone get King Kong to save the day.
We'll see how it goes on Delta, but I think that you are putting your money on Super J as he is from Japan.
I'm quite baffled as well. Why did he lose? But both the players, they are just like mirroring each other. Same skill. When there's a ghost mode in racing game, so he's like racing himself and he lose. Okay, so Bruce Silly, congratulations again. For giving us a 3 map. Okay, for giving us a 3-track race here, but Super J, Delta, gotta be careful.
I mean, it depends. It depends. Let's see how it goes because it's gonna be a different map for the iOS match number 3 because definitely we are going to see how our Delta as well as our Japanese driver, which is Super J, to fight off in our lower semi-finals. We have the first track is at Cairo, the city of thousand minarets. On the second track, we got Rome Tiber Stream, and at the best of 3, like we always said, for our semi-finals, we might actually, maybe if our Rome decided to not kill our flight to Greenland, we might see the third track of the day, which is Greenland Fire and Ice.
Fire and Ice, the yin and yang situation here over there to decide, but first game, our first lower bracket. I think if you lose, then you're out. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is a low bracket. If you lose, there will not be any chance for you, but still walk away with $200. So let's see who's going to walk away first with that $200 here. First round for our lower bracket is going to be RPM Delta versus Super J. So is it going to be a redemption or is it going to be an early walkout for this round? So Super J versus Delta. Bunny, I already put my bet on Super J. He already lead. So here with the battle roll here, Delta trying to cross, trying to get as much gap as possible here. Delta again with that barrel twist, going for that rail, trying to push back toward Super J, but Super J leading comfortably here. Do not think about the person behind me right now.
I mean, this is very interesting. A fact that we should know that RPM Delta has been playing for Asphalt 9 Legends for a long time. And the fact that he was one of the finalists for season number 2. And foresee him that he strived to actually go into every singles of our Snapdragon Pro Series. And yet, for this season, maybe because we are seeing a new name inside our semi-finalists, it could be that Delta could have lost some of his touches for our Asphalt 9 Pro Series, Pada.
Yeah, correct. Because you need to update this game. You need to update your skill on a daily basis. Versus the brains of the younger players are a bit harder, but it is what it is right now. As Super J is still in the back, going for that ram here. The gap is just too far. It's going to be too hard for RPM Delta.
No.
If there's any error coming from Super J, if it is, but here going for the second lap, still RPM Delta a bit behind from Super J. Going for that boost here, again going for that ramp, going for that barrel twist right now, still trying to push as much as he can, but Super J still with that Japanese flag on his head. Not getting, but
no!
RPM Delta, what happened?
Landed.
That's the second one. Someone might be a bit getting a bad connection maybe.
Possibly, there's a possibility. He sticks a lot of that landings already and causes him a lot of that airtime. Now, more of the time, going to give up to Super J to lead this race. Unfortunately, Delta is losing a lot of the games, especially from even the first iOS match. And I mean, like, previously, the only certain concern that I had for Super J was that he was not doing well at the Osaka because it was a tight corners match. It was a race that when you see the track, it's not going to be easy for you to control the tight corners. But in Cairo, look at this huge track. You don't have to worry much of anything, but the only thing that you need to worry much is handling your landings, and that's what Delta is struggling. On the other side of the Super J, if there's a soundtrack of the movie for Super J right now, it's just relax, because he doesn't have to worry much of anything. He's just leading out with 2% left for the map to be controlled. He will be the winner for the match of the lower bracket for the first one.
So LB first round, low bracket. Gonna be... This guy is still racing. Let him finish this race first before we announce who wins. So finally, second place, RPM Delta. Oh, he got a bit of connection issue here.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. Super J, congratulations for winning our first round versus Delta over at Cairo. 2 minute 42 second over here versus Delta. So second round.
6 seconds. That's a lot of time that has to that had to actually overtake by.
So we know one crash costs you 3 seconds.
That's Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Every time. But if you are not Super J,
Yeah.
Super J, if you crash, he only needs like what 1 second.
Yeah, true though, because he still managed to actually catch up
When he
with Bronze
spawn,
Lee.
he will get as much airtime as possible to close out the gap. But other player, I don't see it coming. You can see that Super J with that, Delta with that double crash.
Ooh, this
Giving himself, award himself with that 6
And
second
that
from
one-
here. The second crash coming from.
This is
Sad.
why you have to handle your car properly. The landing.
Bentley, man.
Yeah. It's very, very critical for you to properly use it. But then again, congratulations to Super J for the first match of the win, which is Cairo, the city of 1,000 minarets, with 2 minutes 42 seconds. Ooh, that's quite far for Delta, and the stats right now definitely gives to Super J to win the second match, unless I don't know. God knows. Okay.
I'm not booking a ticket to Greenland. You might need. I don't think.
I'm just being really hopeful. Sometimes miracles can happen, but then again, I do feel like a 50-50% of feelings at the moment. It's like a dilemma. Like, do I still root for Delta despite I want him to feel like he's a winner? Because again, like we said, those who already qualified from the time attack trial is already a winner. It's just how much of a winner you are for today Open Finals. That's it, Bada. But
Yes,
somehow
everyone is a winner here already.
I think Delta just says that maybe I'm just gonna go home with that $200, but that's still a lot for me, bro.
He'll be here next season.
Oh,
Wait,
Again?
dude, this is not even the end of the road for him.
Yeah, exactly.
We still have one more map, and I think that you are rooting for him, right?
I do, but then you keep on making me like consciously wondering if I'm making the right decision to boost for someone who is down.
So
sometimes-
this round, Rome, Tiba stream is gonna be the decider. will be the end of the road for RP and Delta, but I think Super J.
I'm just gonna root for the
smoke him.
underdog. I don't care. I'm just gonna root underdog. Come on, underdog. Do your best.
Someone will be inside his red mirror here. You can see, wow, this is going to be a tight one here, as we can see that there's a near miss coming from Delta, pushing Super J towards that car, going for the crash here, but someone is playing with his foot.
Okay, but then that's the high air time that Delta should have used. He didn't do the spin to push even more of the speed, so that's another mistake coming in. But then again, he pushed on his speed. The shockwave has been used. Super J also used it up, but still not enough to catch up. Then the ramps, second ramp was used by Super J, but somehow still not enough to catch up to Delta. But the tight corners coming in. Can he actually take over it with a little bit of the boost? Oh, and good sticking of the lane, Wada!
As I told you before, this guy will, Super J will shred Delta into pieces. We can see that he just using that ramp to get that lead, ladies and gentlemen. Here, I thought that myself gonna get a Will Smith smack from Bunny, but I already predict it. I can sense it from the beginning here. Going for the second lap still.
You love it, don't you? You really love it, don't you? You love seeing me
It's
losing.
being personal over here. It's getting a bit of personal here. I can sense the heat. Where the caster, a bit of bias for the player. But you can see, still pushing RPM Delta. The wheel of fire
Delta
is still in his heart. Not, trying to get as much gap as possible here. Trying to get as much boost. Trying to close the gap between Super J. But Super J, just one ramp is all he need to get. That is the bad karma, as RP and Delta trying to crash Delta J towards that NPC car. Oh, but you can see it! Another karma straight in your face. Towards Delta.
Bro, this is not any more personal to me. You're actually having personal issue with
No,
Delta.
because he tried to take down Super J early on.
Bro, do you even fight with Delta at Asphalt 9 or something?
I said that you need to take a lead, not trying to
Did
take
you
down
meet-
your enemy.
Did you meet Delta somewhere inside the game of Asphalt 9? It's like there's a personal beef right now. Relax, bro. Anyway, congratulations to Super J. He comes back to redeem himself for this lower bracket, pushing him back onto the top. Congratulations.
209217. This one costs more. There is no more 3-second gap. About 8 seconds here, just a bit of one crash. Remember, guys, one ramp is all in it for Super J to win this round over at Rome Tiba. Yeah, so, Bunny,
Goodbye, Greenland.
I give you my account number after this.
Oh! Delta, please contact me. I want to know what beef do you have with Bada. What did you do to Bada is Asphalt 9 legend? This is very critical for me to know. But anyway, Super J you have a big fan right here by Bada. I guess that's the reason why he always collects a lot of the anime figurines.
This is what happened. This is what happened just now. That is the RAM. Whoa, that's a slow motion. Great job producer with that slow motion view.
Production is the best. I love you. Oh.
And this is what, remember, I think this is the same RAM. This is the same RAM that Super J overtake Delta just now, and that is where he landed. That is where he lost the lead, and that is where he gave up that 8-second game. Sorry, children.
Great job coming into Super J. We could not find any miracle for our RPM Delta from Vietnam. So Japan, you still have a chance to go into that lower bracket, and you will meet with our semi-finalist number 2. But
so is it gonna be Afiq, or is it gonna be a rematch between him and Bro Silly? So this time around, I might put my bet on Bro Silly. But yeah, focus on the screen. Dome, Tiber Street, as well as Cairo, the city of 1,000 minaret. Both of the map has been won by the one and only Super J here. So he'll be staying over at the low bracket. So gonna wait for who's gonna win between Afiq as well as Bro Silly. So yeah, guys, for you guys who are watching out there, we have a code for you guys, courtesy of Games Love here. That is going to be the code for TVZAC76EM. 10,000 credit as well as 3 card packs. Somebody's screenshot is sent to me as I myself as well as Asphalt 9 player. I want that 10,000 credit. I want to buy myself a Porsche inside the game as well. 3 card pack. Maybe I'm going to get a good car coming.
It's a very limited redeem code, guys. So you gotta...
Seriously?
Yeah, you gotta redeem it now, guys. If you don't redeem it...
Hey, where's the code?
Sorry, but
where's the code?
so those who are watching this live right now, if you guys are an Asphalt 9 lover, you better go redeem that code and get that 10,000 credits for yourself and leisurely spend it for yourself. So thank you again to that redeem code, Bada. On the note, we also want to say thank you to our main sponsor of the day. Like I said, if you guys are gaming, you gotta game with the Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, you want to win? Win with the Snapdragon. All of these sets of Snapdragon is the best set ever, because when it comes to gaming, you won't feel as good as with the Snapdragon, Bada.
Yeah, remember to put, to have the phone with the greatest chipset, which is Snapdragon, and the phone that I want you guys to buy, the one and only Samsung 23 Ultra. Shady Epic and level up your game. As I said, guys, buy yourself this phone. Play good games, have fun with your games, as well as when you go for a date, take the pictures from this lovely S23 Ultra phone. Guys, it is an Ultra, so you know how big the screen.
It is. I mean, like, you can even see the small dots in the details for the game itself. So no worries whatsoever when it comes to playing the game. Now, going into the upper finals, we got our first track of the day. We got our San Francisco, the city by the bay. The second map for the upper finals, we got Auckland Straits and Hairpins. And if we could still not find our grand finalist for our iOS match, we might have to go to Buenos Aires at the Stadium Lab. Now,
I'm quite surprised. Auckland is not in finals. Normally, is it a final match, right?
No, it is, yeah. So, between all of this map, but which map is your favorite though?
Obviously, Straight and Hairpin, because
yes!
it is a very fast, very, rock and roll, as well as it's like roller coaster ride inside Straight and Hairpin. I wish it usually goes inside the grand final, right?
Yeah,
Normally
it is. Yes.
So I'm quite surprised that just in the semi final. So, but it is what
Maybe
it is.
we have a new map coming in from the grand finals.
Yeah, I hope so.
And I do agree on the note that the Straits and Hairpins is one of the greatest map, because it's not as much a struggle to actually go in for a fight. The track is smooth. The best part about it is just the drifts and getting those boosts in for the game itself. But that's going to be the second track. Moving into the first track is going to be San Francisco. Bronsley versus Afiq Aiman. Bronsley did a wonderful job during the first match. Afiq Aiman also did a wonderful job as well. But you are putting your money on our Vietnamese driver. But I am still patriotic. I'm going to put in for Afiq Aiman now, leading the pack for the first race at the moment. But he has to be careful with the tight corners. When it comes to San Francisco, It's the same as Osaka. It has a lot of those gaps, a lot of those tight corners, especially the buildings. And you gotta be careful with the rails and any of the obstruction on the road itself. But so far, Bronsley still struggling to catch up. But it's not enough, like it's not just much of the gap as well. Because the fact is, anything can happen. And the fact that if Afiq Aiman make a little bit mistake, maybe Bronsley can catch up. Now going into the second wrap at the moment right now. And this is gonna be the wrap. Oh, a little bit struggle for the landing. He has to stick the landing properly. And look at this. Getting not only... Oh, but no!
Oh! I think both of the player crash here, but someone being knocked down from behind. But Bronsley here is so Bronsley here in the first place here. We can see that he managed to take down Afiq Aiman from behind. From behind just now. Afiq Aiman gotta be careful for Bronsley here.
Oh,
But I
wow.
think Afiq Aiman can manage to close the gap here for this round. But a bit of comfortable lead,
now
a bit
I'm
of comfortable lead for Bronsley.
I'm looking forward to the replays now, but seriously, because we were so confused. First off, we did saw Afiq Aiman was actually damaged. He was actually having the accident. He crashed off, and then right behind him, it could be that Bronsley also made the same mistake. But then at the second ramp, Bronsley decided to take over and just crash him from behind, and that's the reason why he's leading up right now. With 17% of the map has already been covered, and Afiq Aiman still right behind, not able to catch up. He's gonna get the boost. This is gonna be the ramp, but he didn't take the super 30-60 spins, but finally used it for the second map at the next ramp at the moment right now with the high air time, and gonna go in for the boost, but still not enough to catch up with our Bronsley from Vietnam.
No, this might be a chance for Afiq Aiman here, because he took the left side of the road here. Bronsley is still at 93% here, going in for, here we go, they are going for the end of the road finishing line here for the first win over at upper final. Is going to be Bronsley. What happened just now? You know, there's a double damage or double error coming from both the player, but from behind, Bronsley take down Afiq Aiman out of nowhere. Is it a glitch? It seems like a glitch, no, because both of the players spawn at the same time, and you know, out of nowhere, Bronsley is, you know, just like under his Afiq's car.
Right.
Car
Yeah, it like as if like the moment when the car was spawned out. Oh, the car was spawning out, but then oops, suddenly it just crashed with each other the moment they spawn out, and going into the second ramp, they also crash it out.
So both, double crash coming from the player, and out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, when they spawn out and then they try to get the second ramp as well, like I said, boop, and they went out to the second crash, which is the reason why Afiq Aiman crashed the second time. That was done by Bronsley himself. So first match of our upper finals goes to Bronsley with 2 minutes 21 seconds on the clock now, going into straights and hairpins. Now, like you said, when it comes to the skills of Bronsley, which map could be the best map within this? Like we did saw on San Francisco that both of Bronsley,
You know,
do you agree on this? Do you agree that Bronsley as well as Afiq Aiman has the same skills when it comes to the
if
map,
you take out
right?
that double crash issue,
Yeah,
both the players are neck to neck from all the way from the start up until that
Right?
point.
Yeah,
so-
exactly. But then when it comes to Auckland, what do you think?
Okay, if Afiq Aiman, you know, can control the corners, you know, because I can see the
yes.
experience that Bronsley get from fighting with
Super
J
J.
just now will give pretty much a lot of effect in this game. You know, we can see how much that he tried to close up the gap between the player and that takedown. I wish that the second crash did not happen.
Yes.
I wish the second, because both the crash happened at the same time. So remember not to get too close with your enemy,
Yes.
as well as, you know, trying to eliminate as much error as you can over at Auckland. This is the decider. This is decider, Afiq.
Let's
Please don't
see.
lose here.
oh, now you're giving your...
No, because the match just wonderful, and
It was just so sad to see it, isn't
Yeah.
it? I mean, like, in
How and
another
why?
word, like in another word of Malay, we say sayangnya.
yeah, how and why?
Oh, how pity. In English, you say how pity that Afiq Aiman was not able to actually make a really good impression for that track. If it wasn't for the accident, we could have seen a better performance coming from Afiq Aiman. But then again, those are the reason that can make a man or a driver the better driver. So now going into the Auckland straights and hairpins. Let's see
I
with
think
that
this guy
tight corners.
listen to my words, not to get too close to your enemy, not to trying to get a handshake inside this track here. We can see Afi Aiman still leading here with that going for that ramp here, trying to get as much gap as possible.
Okay, he's a bit hasty at the moment right now. He wants to go for the aggression, going in for that boost, but I hope that he knows what he's doing, because remember, handling is one of the important key when it comes to winning a game as well. You can get as much as boost for yourself, but then again, if you stick the landing, if you don't stick the landing actually, you will actually crash yourself, and that's the reason why we saw a lot of crash coming in today. And Afi Aiman had done it during our first match of this upper finals. Now, going into the 30% of this map so far, we do see that Afi Aiman is still leading, but Bronzy is just right behind. So again, anything can happen at the moment right now, but the tight corners is coming in, and there's gonna be that drift place that we always love, Bada, and we want to see if Bronzy will be able to catch up. There you go, finally going into the drift place. Let's see if Bronzy can go in for the shockwave. He's pushing up the shockwave, but no, he doesn't go in for the drift just a little bit. Nope, pushing in and go with the shockwave yet again, but still not managed to catch up for that first lap. But then again, we're going into the second lap, Bada.
Second lap, you can see that both player, a bit clinical gameplay coming from the player, no error coming in from both sides of the town. Afi Aiman still in the back. This is what we talk about Afi Aiman. This is Afi Aiman that we know. No error and not getting so close towards his opponent, which is Bronzy here. Both the player fully utilizing the perfect nitrous as well as shockwave here. Getting the gap as much as possible here. Afi Aiman still comfortable, not going for the gap here, going for the ramp, taking the boost. Afi Aiman still leading here, 75% over at this map. Bani will be this is it for the comeback that we need for Afi Aiman.
Maybe do I?
Oh!
No!
First round, he almost crashed over at that rail just now here. And finally in the second round, Asphalt 9 show, do not go for that. Hopefully that will be a lesson learned for Bronzy here after he crashed over on that rail here. Afi Aiman still here, going straight for the finishing line. 95, 97. Going for the 100, ladies and gentlemen. Afi Aiman for the first win over at the upper final. Congratulations to Afi Aiman. Bronzy still racing. Finally, he's finishing the crossing line. Congratulations to Afi Aiman. 2 minutes and 32 and 2 minutes 24, 2 minutes and 40 seconds coming from Bronzy. There we go, the winner of Malaysian Boy. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. A bit of bunny boost, bunny buff, sent towards Afi Aiman and make himself win the second round here over at Auckland. So it's not the end of the road for the both player. We do not know yet who's going to go towards the low bracket, where Super J is, having a little bit of sushi down there, saving up his energy to see who's going to be the next contender. So going to go up for him. So Money, next round. So this is going to be the replay. Afi Aiman, I think that both during the first round, both players shows a little bit a great show coming from both the player, but just a bit of that crash coming from Bronzy over this ramp. If you guys can have a replay, during the first round, he almost crashed in the same place. But
the first lap, actually, the first lap.
The first lap.
Yeah, the first lap he did had a struggle with the handling. Even when during the drift, the favorite place of drifting for the straights and hairpins, he didn't do much of the drifting to boost himself for that shockwave. And I was questioning, like, why is he not fast enough to push in for that shockwave during that drift? That corner was just beautiful for you, but yet he was hesitant to push in the button. So that causes him a lot of the airtime, especially getting on with that accident, making Afi Aiman a comeback for the second match. Now going into the third track, Buenos Aires, we're moving into the stadium lap. Bada, is this a great map for you?
As you said just now, comeback. Comeback. Okay, this is the place that you need guys to come back. Is it gonna be Bronzy or is it gonna be Afi here, as Buenos Aires gonna be deciding who's gonna give the comeback? As you can see that 1-1 is on the score line here. Both the players using the same car. It's all about skills. It's all about when to execute your maneuver. Is it going to be your boost? Is it going to be your 360 as well as going for the rail for your drift? Whatsoever, all the skill that you have up inside your sleeve will be needed to to make sure you stay on the upper bracket. If you are down there to go up against the Super J, dude, that guy's gonna give you a hard time, man.
I know he's gonna come back. Bronsley, you have
The way he punished Delta just now will show how on race this guys. Yeah.
Bronsley,
So,
you better be careful, man. Seriously, you have a ghost just waiting right there to take your revenge on you. So better make a good pace right here for your match with Afiq Aiman. But on the other note, Afiq Aiman, I did see how he managed a really good controlling on that straight hairs and pins, especially when he also managed to do a well done job on the first iOS match of the day as well. But somehow, right here, when it comes to the map that is really corner tight with the, not just with the rails, with the obstruction and with the building some more. So let's see, can Bronsley, look at that. The problem with Bronsley at the moment right now is just his movement is not smooth enough. He's always going through with the rails. He's always handling it not properly to actually land it. Oh, and he crashed again for this that third match for our day, for our upper finals, Bada.
the pressure, the pressure when you are inside the upper bracket is, is a bit hard for the player to handle. Maybe I don't think this is how he played on the solo run, but this is a tournament. You see, it is a different atmosphere for Bronsley here, but still, you still need the spirit, to go up against Super J after this.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no,
no.
this is not looking so good for
Yeah.
Bronsley. I mean, like, another thing that I want to add on, Bada, it's a deja vu, isn't it? Because when he was fighting with Super J as well, he had to go through 3 maps as well. It's like every single time he has a contender, he has a fight, he always have to push into that third track. So it does seem as if like it's not easy for Bronsley to be the champion, to be crowned as champion. But Afiq Aiman made a mistake there, but don't stop.
He won.
Oh, he won? He did won? He won. Oh, yeah, he won during the crash. What a beautiful landing, Afiq Aiman, for the winning. But congratulations to Afiq Aiman for the win of 1 minute 41 as Bronsley loses that match at 1 minute 49 seconds.
Okay, you just can see the trend. If you crash in the in the front bracket, still in the 4 player, the one crash will cost you about 3 seconds. But when you start to go to the lower bracket as well as the upper bracket, one crash will cost you about 8 seconds. So if your opponent didn't crash, you can already kiss your winning money goodbye. Unless you need to pray to God, to have your opponent to have a crash as well, because that crash happened to Bronsley just now. Cost him this. This is what I'm talking about. That crash cost him 8 seconds. Okay, so for the spawn to be taken by Afiq Aiman, just Afiq Aiman. Oh, that's the crash that on the.
See, that's
Okay,
why
you also get.
I was so focused on casting that I just. Oh wait, he won. Oh, we are same. That's why I said the loud and hectic partner is back. We are so hectic. Even when we're casting, like, that happened. That happened actually, Bada. But congratulations to Afiq Aiman. Yay, Malaysia for late.
Malaysia
as our
is
first
going for the
finalist.
grand final, ladies and gentlemen. So, is it karma or is it deja vu? Because Super J
Dun, dun.
gonna go up against
Dun,
Bronsley
dun, dun,
again
dun.
after this. So,
Bronsley.
this guy, Bronsley, I see that Bronsley have a lot of trick up his hand.
Yes.
Okay, but Super J is just Super J. This guy is so much of a skill player. So maybe this is about
Unless Bronsley puts Super Bronsley in front of his name, maybe he can beat Super J as well. You can't beat a Superman, right? Because he's already a super person. So
did we just forgot that Afiq make himself go to the grand final?
no,
You
I already
only
said it.
focus about this
because
Super J.
Because
No,
you're
I'm-
so disappointed with Bronsley. You already
No.
put your money. I'm just happy.
No,
Malaysia
I'm
Malaysia boleh.
that someone will get shredded. Just now, my hand is still shaking. to see
Come back,
Super J.
coming from the dead.
I
redeem
feel that
himself.
someone will get super duper shredded after this,
To
because
take revenge on his opponent who put him down
yeah,
on the ground.
remember that he took down Delta so badly. So remember, this guy put him in the low bracket.
But we're talking about Delta though. We did see how Delta
Yeah,
performed
I
with
know.
Afi Aiman. So, I mean, let's just put this whole on hold, okay? We'll pause it out for a while. You guys talk about it as well. Make sure to like and share the stream as well. If you guys have a lot of comments as well for us, please comment down below. But don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a short break and we'll be back with the contest of Bronzeley versus Super J number 2. Let's go.
Bye bye, guys.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Lo que bueno, lo que bueno. Dale bueno, dale bueno. Dale bueno, dale bueno.
As long as we're together, it feels easier. Yeah, this right here forever. Living in higher. Won't let you down, I'll never. Won't let you down. I think I found my treasure. Oh yeah. Always get the feeling that you feel the same way. No, you're never gonna leave my side. Doing this together and ain't nobody better. Yeah, I really wanna get this right. I'm taller. You make me love harder. You make it all easier. You know that I need you here. Always gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight, gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight. Always get the feeling that you feel the same way. No, you're never gonna leave my side. Doing this together and ain't nobody better. Yeah, I really wanna get this right. I'm taller. You make me love harder. You make it all easier. You know that I need you here. Always gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight, gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight.
one a so bad, this a one a bang bang, this a one a so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shine and everybody bang bang. This a bang bang bang.
Welcome back to the Asphalt 9 Legend Snapdragon Pro Series Open Finals. I think I'm losing my words right now because I'm holding on to the thoughts. I know that you guys are probably wondering, like, what is it that we want to talk about and discuss about our lower bracket finals, as the one and only who came back from the graveyard because he was taken down during the second iOS match.
Okay, just imagine you're
Okay.
a policeman.
Okay.
You send someone to the prison.
Oh, okay.
And you as a policeman go inside, also being sent to the prison where you put that criminal inside the same prison. So just imagine your life,
This is interesting to see what Super J from Japan will be bringing on to the plate for our next match, whereby we'll be meeting his first opponent during that second iOS match, which is Bronzely, who lost to Afik Ayman during the upper finals actually. So let's take a look for the iOS lower finals, as we see that the first track, it will be Greenland Airport Escape. Second track, it will be Rome, capital of the world. And if we still haven't matched the one to be going into the grand finals, we have to move into the third match of the night, which is, sorry, not the day, which is San Francisco at the Tunnel Jam. Now, here are the
Okay.
maps, Bada. Give me your thoughts.
Bunny, easy. 2 donut.
Two donut.
2 donut coming from our Japanese boy.
Two donuts coming in. No, I think that Bronzy will actually give a little bit of fight.
Yeah, if
maybe,
if
maybe.
he can pull a bit of stun.
Yeah,
to
because
Super J.
remember, you do remember during the second iOS match, or the first game that they had to encounter each other first of all, we told ourselves that their skills is actually on par.
Yeah,
They are on the same
still on
level.
par. But still, I
They
might
are
call the
like a
paramedic
mirror.
to be standby.
But then, who will break the mirror though?
No,
Ah.
someone should call the 911 right now to get the paramedic standby. As all hell break loose after this, because I sense that Super J will give all out. I might see a 10-second gap.
I wouldn't be surprised as well. But here on out for the first map of the day is going to be Greenland. Slippery map, definitely something that Bronzely, like we always talk about, his momentum when it comes to holding the car is not that good. So he has to be careful with the slippery tracks. Now, it seems that Bronzely taking the lead first. He put out that shockwave first, but Super J couldn't catch up to him. Now, going into the edges. Oh, the worst part about this map is that it has that lava gap that you gotta be careful and hopefully you will not actually race to the ledges of that ramp. But now, or not, something just happened. Oh, but we're back again into the game. And on the other note, we got Super J in the lead for our 15% of the map.
No, from the inside line just now, we can see Super J taking overtake Bronze City just now. Here we can see Bronze City a bit behind from Super J here, going for that 360, get as much airtime as possible, going for that boost, for the extra boost, as well as the drifting to get to that shockwave, ladies and gentlemen. Barrel twist coming from both of the player. We can see that Super J still in front, not giving a little bit gap for Bronze City to pass him, but as I mentioned before, I already sense it from the beginning, even from yesterday.
Oh, from yesterday. All my life has been so far away. But then again, we do see that Bronzy is quite far away from Super J, with the fact that even though this is just the first lap and still... he needs to be careful with that landing though. Look at that. He did made a mistake during the match with Afri Aiman. So that's something that he needs to actually take over. He needs to learn from that mistake. But somehow he's quite, how do I say, very risk taker whenever he tries to do that 360 or even the barrel rolls, you know.
Speaking of risk, that is the risk that they have to assess before going for that leap. If you fall down on that level, you need a bit of time here. But both of the players managed to pass the lava gap with very, very smoothly here. Bronzy again pushing his best to get the gap close. Just one overtake coming from Super J just now did cost a lot towards Bronzy here. Both the players boosting a lot of, getting as much as nitro as possible, boost themselves, not giving any gap, because grand final is on the line for both the player. Bunny, what's your thought on this currently?
I mean, with 74% of the map has already been covered, Bronzy is still having difficulty to even get close to our Super J. And Super J, as you said, he is coming back from the dead, despite there's a little bit of hiccup for our graphic at the moment right now, but we're back on smooth sailing for our graphic, and we do see that it's also a smooth ride for Super J to get into that 90% of the map, going in for the ramps. Gonna use that barrel. It's smooth sailing, seriously. But right behind him is just Bronzy want to do something, but nevertheless, it's still not enough power for him to catch up with. Only 4% left of the map. Can he go in for that takeover with this corner? Nope. Unfortunately, the winner for this match goes to our Super J with 3 minutes, 3 seconds. 1 minute, 1 second, only 1 second.
3 second versus 3 minutes 04 coming from Bronzy. Okay, so I might a bit wrong about the 10-second gap, but still Super J being Super J, not giving Bronzy good time for this round. So second map gonna wait for us after this. I might see a comeback from Bronzy. He did show the same way that he does over in the knockout stage just now. Okay, Bunny, he might.
Now you're taking back what you said. Oh, okay. Okay. You guys, maybe there is also a beef here at our studio. We thought it was only the beef at Asphalt 9 Legend, but turns out there's also beef here at our
because I
Casting
thought that someone during
we'll do a little bit of the revenge, like
during first few seasons, there's always been someone did crash over the lava gap, but this time around both the player clinically done.
Like I said, both of them had a really good hold of the movement. Their skill mirrors each other. The problem is which one will break that mirror first. And it seems that Super J, for the first track, he break the mirror first. He's making sure that, knowing that Bronzy can mirror him, he doesn't want any kind of mistake as well as any kind of risk to be taken on that. But Bronzy, on another note, I do see there are certain landing that he almost didn't actually complete it as perfectly. So he needs to be careful with that. Now, going into Rome, capital of the world, this is a map that we do know, also same as Osaka, also same as the same city area, where when it comes to a track, it's quite close, tight corners, and you need to be careful with the obstruction. You need to be careful with the ramps as well, knowing for a fact that Bronzy, when it comes to tight corners, he's not so good.
When it comes to city map,
yes,
Super J have the advantage coming from
yes,
Super J. So
true.
Bronzy, I can see that when it comes to a natural type of a map, where he can
landscapes, all about the landscape.
He know how to maneuver inside those large corner. But for tight corners game, this is gonna be a big advantage for Super J. But I know Bunny will give all of the Bunny buff to Bronzy to see that 1-1 situation from both the players. So it is what it is. Going to be the first game. The second lower bracket game. So it seems like I don't know who's who is this. Okay, it's going to be Bronzy right now. That lead over here. Oh, wait, is that a car?
No, that wasn't just obstruction. I think that was a box. That was a box they hit just now. And Super J is leading right behind. Oh no, is it going to do? Oh, he's going to crash. He's going to crash.
For the takedown. Both the players going for a takedown. They got to be careful here. But Super J with that shockwave trying to go here, but still
He's not gonna let.
giving any gap, any window for Bronze City to pass through.
Oh, but that. Oh no!
Oh, what's happening? Is that a restart? Is that a respawn coming from Bronze City just now?
He overstepped the ledge. You know, you always have the space. There's a space for you to actually throw out from that ramp. So that's why you don't want to overstep when it comes to barrel rolling yourself or even 360 spins yourself. And that's what happened to Bronsley. A little mistake already cost you a lot of your time for the speed at the moment right now. And Super J is already well done right at the front for this map. Bronsley.
So, that mistake purely coming from him. It's not even from Super J.
Nope.
So it's not me to blame.
Maybe like you said, just like you said, the pressure is just coming up to him. Every time he's at the pressure, just like how he was at the upper finals with Afi Aiman, the pressure just gets to him, and at the point that it makes him anxious and he's not performing well, as we do see him during that first match of the day. And somehow, and meeting off with Super J, maybe what you said was right, but you wanted to take what you said back, but I think I want to take what I said back because...
No, when he got himself into an error, he did become a bit of anxious, and the gameplay started to become so sloppy, you know. But
this is it. You cannot overlook that oversight, because the fact is there's only a few gap for you to use that ramp.
I just mentioned one word, sloppy, and
it's like Bronzy say, like, you call me sloppy? Let me show you what sloppy is, bro. You want sloppy? I give you sloppy juice.
That will cost him a lot of game time here. But Super J going for the checkered flag. Afiq Ahmad going to wait for these Japanese guys over grand final. So 98, 99, 100. Congratulations to Super J. Struggle a bit. He didn't struggle at all during his low bracket challenge. So welcome to the grand final, and Bronze City. See you in the next season.
With 2 minutes 26 seconds on the clock, as well as Bronsley 2.29 seconds, making 3 seconds gap for both of our drivers. But Super J, it's not as intense as I want it to be. I did want some takeover, because like you said, you were already dishing out or even trying to prepare us with a really good comeback, especially a revenge story from Super J. But I think Super J was pretty much already taking a risk going from that lower bracket, going into the lower finals as well. He knows that perfect, that I'm not going to do anything that will jeopardize my chance to go to the grand finals. But Bronsley did not take advantage of Super J being too very safe for this round. And he ended up losing himself. He's the one who caused all of this race. It wasn't even Super J who was actually giving a lot of that pressure. Instead, it was just Bronsley's managing to actually handle the car, to actually land twice. He twice stick that landing. He really ditched that landing very bad.
Don't do a 360 over on the ramp.
No, not that ramp though. Another ramp can be done, but not that ramp, because that's the part where, when it comes to Rome, capital of the world, it's tight corners. The space that is amount that limited to the drivers to actually go in for the barrel rolls is very difficult. So that's why we do agree on one thing. Bronsley is not good when it comes to the city track. That's it. And so it's proven.
5 minutes and about 5 minutes 30 seconds is all Super J needed to take down and to send Bronze City back to his to Vietnam. So there will not be San Francisco Thunder Jam for the low bracket final. So again and again, Super J, welcome to the grand final. Malaysia gonna go up against the Japanese after this Myvi versus Skyline, maybe. Sorry, children.
But do you know the irony is that Bronsley was the first one to go into the upper bracket, and then Super J just suddenly steals that away from Bronsley. Bronsley, I hope that the loss that you gained today will be the fire of the flame for you to go in for the next season though. But congratulations, you are the 3rd place driver for our iOS match. And without we forgetting to say thank you to our sponsors, I need some energy, and the only way to get it is by Monster Energy. The way to unleash your beast is by drinking that Monster Energy drink. And if you guys want to check out more info, you can check out at monsterenergy.com.
So yeah, we need those energy. We need those energy to to have a gameplay as well as for us to cast our game for today's Snapdragon Pro Series EXL. So grand final.
Afiq Aiman, Malaysia versus our Super J Japan. Myvi versus Skyline, eh?
So yeah, do not talk about the car first. Let's talk about the map.
Let's
so
talk
first
about the
round
map.
we are back to the UK Midwest covered bridge. So for the second track, it's going to be Himalayas Cliffhanger. Third track is going to be Cairo Nile River, as well as our last track is going to be track number 4, US Midwest Canyon Lawn. So is
Why?
it a best of 3?
I'm very skeptical on this one because the fact is we do realize that Afiq Aiman has been doing a very wonderful job during even from the first match going to the upper finals. He has the upper hand. He has been doing a very smooth ride for our game indeed during even from the start till the grand finals.
Okay,
The Super J on the other note.
I understand what happened to track number 5.
Okay,
so since Afiq sailed smoothly towards the upper bracket, so if we need, so since it's a best of 5,
Yeah.
so if we need, so if there's a 2-2s for the tiebreaker, Afiq will have the advantage in he sails smoothly towards from the upper bracket, so he will be getting the advantage to choose for track number 5 if needed. So if our Myvi can take down the Skyline, yeah, we don't need, but if the Skyline manage.
In real life, if you put that car both on the same place and try to drive it out and race it out, we know who's gonna win that game,
Myvi. Myvi is king.
Yeah, oh yeah! Oh my god, this
Our
boy!
Myvi is king, obviously. So
And it virals all around the world. People even know about Myvi. But anyway, Afiq Aiman as the Myvi driver, can he also do a great well job for our game tonight? The advantage coming in from Afiq Aiman, knowing that he doesn't need to worry much because he was at, like I said, that was what I was explaining. He was already at the upper bracket. So he has 1 point already for himself from that upper bracket, making Super J little less disadvantage for this grand finals. But nevertheless, we do know what Super J has what it takes to actually catch up. So let's see. For the first match of the night, it's gonna be Super J versus Afiq Aiman. Japan versus Malaysia. Oh, okay. We do see that.
okay, Afiq safe.
Afiq Aiman, I think he wanted to actually try to take down, but then there was a truck in between them, so he needed to be careful with that.
Shout out to NPC. Shout out to the NPC. So yeah, Afiq Aiman here, we can see that our Myvi need a bit of turbo action here coming from Afiq Aiman here. You can see that Super J is in front, leading the pack, leading the way, but seems like Afiq have a bit of poor connection here, but he's struggling, he's pushing his best, trying to closing up the gap between the one and only Super J.
When it comes to poor connection, I always say that, can you guys tell your friends or your families who's using your Wi-Fi to not use my Wi-Fi? I have a tournament to win, bro. Don't steal my traffic jams. But on the other note, we got Super J right here trying to actually give a lot of gaps so that Afiq Aiman will not catch up. But no! He stick that landing. He did not do properly that way. So that was the reason why Afiq Aiman actually cost one of his times. But he tried to do a little bit of lots of like 360 spins to push that shockwave. But somehow, I'm not sure if that's going to be enough to catch up with Super J.
A bit of a bad start coming from Afiq Aiman here along the way up until the finishing of the first round here, but Afiq Aiman still struggling to pushing up the gap, as we can see that Super J is still comfortably leading, not giving, I don't think that he can see Afiq Aiman in the right mirror.
We see it, but he might not see it. He was like, where is he?
Where is Aiman?
Where is he? I can't see you. Let me try to get as much boost, as much as ramp as possible. But then again, like we said, maybe that's what we're talking about. There's an advantage coming in from Afiq Aiman for that upper final, or even the upper bracket for him. But then again, Super J has a lot of stuff going on, and knowing for a fact Bada is always rooting for the Japan driver right here, and he has some beef that he was taken down to the grave from that first iOS match.
No, look at his guy. This is the grand final. I'm not expecting that far in the grand final. You know, as we can see, Afiq Aiman during his sailing over at the upper bracket, he sailed nicely. But here, 4-second gap, 226, 230. Okay, Afiq, we need to talk a lot in the dressing room. That is not what you should, get in the grand final. But here, maybe a bit of map advantage for. As you can see, throughout this game, Afiq did struggle a lot, during his run over in the Midwest just now. So hopefully by the second map, Afiq can give a bit of fight, a bit of punches towards Super J. Hopefully, I think it's actually Super J that hides his power, hides his powers, hides his speed. That's why he just I want to play it safe. I don't want to struggle myself with the getting the anxiety to playing in the upper bracket and just play it safe or just down there over a lower bracket maybe.
But you do know lower bracket has a long journey though.
Yeah,
so,
but then the pressure is not the same.
Okay, the pressure is not the same. I mean, I do agree a little bit on that. Going into the second track, Himalayas Cliffhanger, the map that we also know when it comes to Himalayas, is all about the hills. It's all about making sure that you land at the right place because those cliffs, those edges when it comes to jumping from hills to hills is very tricky. So let's see. The fact that this is something that we also need to take note of, that when Afiq Aiman had the upper hand for that 1 point, now Super J has equalized it. Can we call Super J the equalizer? Because he managed to actually steal back that advantage from Afiq Aiman from that first match. Now going into the second track, will it be the same or will it be different a bit for Afiq Aiman? As we do see that Afiq Aiman has been very spectacular. He was very smooth sailing, winning every single round. He did also a little bit struggle for bronze lead though. He did struggle just a bit, especially during the upper bracket. But then again, during the first match of the RS as the opener, he wins over Deltas too easily. So maybe he's just too leisure at the moment. He's just too comfortable to a point that Super J
That's what I'm talking about.
Got that momentum to say like pushing
someone
it.
Thought that he was at the top, but actually
there's someone catching up
from the bottom that actually with I think both the players are playing a bit of chess game here,
Yeah,
both
the
of the
mind
players
games right here.
Mind games happening here. Both the players have a little bit of strategy. Maybe Afiq Aiman don't want to show his true color over at
The
Midwest just now.
Could be.
So
But I really hope Afiq Aiman learns from the mistake. So going into the cliffhanger Himalayas now, we do see that Afiq Aiman trying to take the lead first, but Super J just waiting for the right time for that shockwave. But the first one to go in for the ramp is going to be Afiq Aiman. Now pushing in the shockwave, both takes the same, but somehow the speed goes more to Afiq Aiman. But then the gap is not so far away, so there's still chance for Super J to catch up. Now going into... Oh, no! Oh, wait, what's going on? What's going on? Wait, is that a glitch or is that really...
I think it's a
Oh,
glitch.
no!
But nicely done there. Afiq Aiman, one uppercut towards the neck of Super J just now and take him down. That will cause him a lot of game time here. But Super J being Super J, he might close the gap. He might as well as overtake Afiq Aiman.
Let's just call him the king of comebacks because he has been doing a good king comeback. So let's see if he can do a comeback for this match as well. So far, he has done a wonderful job to actually cover up for that accident, but still not enough to actually catch up to Aiman at the moment. But not that far. Aiman is just right there, right at a distance for himself. Going to take this boost for him, and then he's going to use it for him. But he did manage to just squirt away from that obstruction, the NPC that we call. Whenever you say NPC, I always remember the NPC at the TikTok, Thank you for the roses. But anyway, this is not the roses that you are looking for. It's definitely you need to say thank you to the boost and the ramps to push in for your speed. The shockwave is all what you needed to catch up to Afiq Aiman. But since Afiq Aiman, and this is it. That's the graphic that I always feel like it's like a glitch or something. But it is a traffic
for the observer, not for the player.
Yeah, but I think it is a traffic track that you can use, a hidden track that actually a shortcut for the team. But here, this is where Super J made a mistake, but second lap, he's doing well. He covered himself back. He doesn't want to do the same accident whereby he crashed straight to Afi Aiman, but still not able to catch up to Afi Aiman with 83% of the map has been covered. Can he make it to the finish line, Bada?
Yeah, he has no room for any error coming from him if he wants to win this round, get himself the first W that he need over here in the grand final. You can see that finishing line is over there. Here we go, someone, the winner for the second round over Himalayas Cliffhanger is going to be the one and only Malaysian boy, Afiq with that 2 minute and 16 second versus 2 minute and 21. This time around, the gap is a bit far.
Not bad.
So Afiq Aiman congratulations on that win. No error coming from both, coming from the player, coming from Afiq Aiman just now. But during the second round, as we can see that Jay trying to pushing to
Catch up.
with Afiq Aiman, he did not show any error at all compared to Afiq Aiman in the first round just now. He play a bit sloppy, but okay.
I think he learns from the mistake. It's always like every time when it comes, we see the racer, the track better up. They mature the drivers to be better for the next track. And this is what Afiq Aiman, I was talking about how Afiq Aiman was a bit too comfortable. I think he saw how he was just doing well. And then Afiq Aiman is not giving any chance at all for Super J to take over. And once Super J lands his own landing, it makes it difficult for him to smoothly rides away to catch up to Afiq Aiman and making him the winner for the second track.
So yeah, Himalayas Cliffhanger 2 minute and 16 second have been won by the one and only Afiq. As you can see this game, if you take out the takedown or crashing someone else, this is like the battle against yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't care. You don't need to care about your opponent. Just consider him as your shadow. Okay, like what we said, as your mirror. Just need to focus on yourself, not trying to get, because most of the time are errors that you made that cause you your loss.
Yes.
Okay, so you need to focus on yourself first before you can take down. As you know, when you start even to taking the lead, in front we have we have about 500 meters of a gap, but still if you make a mistake, a small mistake will cost you your loss, right, Benny?
True. And one thing that we also have to comment on the side of Afiq Aiman is the fact that this is his second takedown. He's doing a well done job, not just to be a really good smooth driver, but he's very aggressive to taking down his own opponent. Now going to the third map, we have Cairo Nile River. This is a map that is very sandy. Very sandy. If you compare to other maps, it's not to say it's slippery just like the snowy hills, but it could be a bit difficult when it comes to maneuvering the traps, the track sightseeing, because the fact is we do feel like when it comes to landing the ramps and the Nile River is just quite close. There's a certain portion of the map itself is quite close to the river, so you gotta be careful to actually drive around it and making sure that you don't overstep your ramps and then don't crash yourself. So far we do see that the one that made a lot of crashes was Afiq Aiman during the first round. Second match, nobody crashes. It's only the reason that it was difficult for Super J to win is because Afiq Aiman took him down. So let's see if he can have a good smooth handling for the Cairo Nile River. Afiq Aiman taking the lead first for this third track somehow. We do see that Super J also have the same poor connection. So I think we feel like there's an equalized situation between Super J as well as Afiq Aiman. But don't be careful with, like I said, you gotta be careful with that landing though. That smooth handling is the what things that you really need to take note when it comes to fighting here at the Asphalt 9 Legend. Now, still, just a little bit more. Oh, he crashed! He managed to revenge Aiman and making Afiq Aiman crash at the
He
ramp.
was looking for that window ever since the start of this game, and just look at how that he landed perfectly on top of Afiq Aiman and go for the takedown. Afiq Aiman, I thought that he was giving a very great time just now over the start of this game, but someone did drop an F-bomb over at Afiq Aiman just now, and He's been taken down, and right now you can see that Super J, inside the comfortable car,
Look at that, look
just
at
cruising
that.
around, not
Lovely.
thinking about Afiq Aiman that was just left behind. That, someone just being new from the top.
He just used Afiq Aiman as a trampoline. Did you realize that?
Yeah,
He literally used
top on
point.
top of Afiq Aiman, and that should cost him a lot of game time here. But Afiq Aiman, I don't think he can pull this through.
Crazy, seriously, amazing job coming in from Super J for this third track, and
That is a shocker for both of us, man.
yeah, it was. I was really impressed by Super J, and now within the 7% of the map has already been covered out. Not even enough catch-up coming in from Afiq Aiman to actually go in to take over to the side of Super J. And Super J, like you said, he is smooth driving right now. Smooth driving now.
During the first 10% of this game, I have so much confidence for our Malaysian boy.
Oh my God.
But that move, somebody clip that and send to FBI or whatsoever. He need to be investigated. Why did he did that and how?
Wow, this is a tight fight. I feel like this is one of the best grand finals I've ever casted when it comes to Asphalt 9 Legend. The fact that we keep on seeing a lot of surprises from our drivers, but we do see that the time lapse between each other is 5 gap, which is 5-second gaps, 2-3-2 with 2-3-7 for both of our players. Super J wants this track, so we have one more track to go.
Cheeky move. Dude, it's only been 2 minutes and I'm still amazed. I'm still baffled on how Super J managed. That is totally precision. On a precision that what he need. That is not easy to pull off. Bunnies, I need to call this guy. How? How did he predict that guy will cross that line, and how did he jump and landed nicely, perfectly on top of Afiq Aiman? Production, please show that roll 10 times.
Konnichiwa. Sugoi desu. Sugoi desu. Amazing from Super J for that track. Now we're going to replay yet again. This is a beautiful shots coming in. He managed to knock down. That was a bit. You lost it, by the way. It's already gone. Why did you just lost that side? He knocked down. That was the first replay that we saw. He knocking down Afiq Aiman straight away, making the win for this track. And somehow we have one more track to go.
Okay.
Both of them are tied.
2-1, ladies and gentlemen. Now currently you can see that 2-1. US Midwest is gonna be the game changer for today. If Afiq Aiman, evade himself, not, run away from being crashed or being knocked down from the top, we might see a 2-2 and we might see one tiebreaker over the 5th map will be chosen by Afiq himself. So this is the map that will differentiate all. It's either going to be a 4-5 match, or is it going to be just 2? Because with the 2-point advantage coming from Super J right now, this is going to be an easy sail for Super J. But I know the wheel of fire still inside the one and only our Afiq Aiman. I think they got the point wrong.
Bro, they got it right. That is right. 2-2. Yeah. Didn't I retold you?
Okay.
Afiq got the first point.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
he got
sorry.
But I think you're pressured a bit. You're pressured because you realize that this is the stake. This is it. This is the last track for Afiq Aiman and Super J to actually be nominated as the grand final champion.
Okay.
So, relax. Take a deep breath.
No, I was rooting for Super J all the way.
Yeah.
But,
relax. If you guys can see Bada inside the studio, he's shivering. It's like, oh my God, Super J.
I was rooting for Super J, but the
please
amount,
notice me, senpai.
the power of Afiq, the power and the challenge that Afiq Aiman gave us is not. It's purely.
Ooh, okay, he's still that ramp. You do realize that he's still that ramp from Super J. Now going into US Midwest, this map is also the same as Himalayas, but differentiate from Himalayas, it's not slippery, but it's very tricky when it comes to all of the jumps. You have all of these hills right next to you, and when you jump from one hills to another hills, you gotta be careful with the landings. Now, Super J is right behind Afiq, and knowing for a fact this is just the one chance. This is the only map that you want want to take over, and you gotta be careful with every single obstruction inside the US Midwest. Somehow, going in for the next ramp, and it seems that Afik taking a little bit higher of the airtime, but Super J will be trying to crash him. He did manage? No, he didn't manage to crash it up, but he did take over Afik Ayman for that ramp, which is beautiful. Good done for the crossover, but somehow Afik Ayman loses the speed to catch up because I think he's a little bit risky. He was scared to be knocked down by Super J. It was done already in the past, and he doesn't want to make the same mistake again, Bada.
Will Afik Ayman settle down for the second place here? We're going for the second round of this map here, ladies and gentlemen. Afik Ayman trying to push again to trying to close the gap between him as well as Super J, but Super J is still in front. Super J is still in front. That just now a little bit of confusion maybe happened when Super J get past to Afik Ayman just now. Every time that he pull, Super J is always give Afik Ayman that early start first, but out of nowhere, these guys sure know how to give a good show, man.
True, definitely. He's let's just call him, like I said, the king of combat.
King of combat, yes.
No matter how it is, you can take the lead. You can beat me at the early games, but I will be rising from the ashes like the phoenix. I am Super Phoenix, making sure that I will be getting that 1,200 US dollar winning prize inside our Asphalt 9 Legends Snapdragon Pro Series Open Finals. Now, Super J with 89% map has already been covered. Ayman right behind, doesn't need to worry much. He just needs to be worrying of making any mistake and getting to that final lap. Somehow, that list is just right ahead with 2% left. He's gonna go into the finish line and making himself the champions of iOS match for the Open Finals.
Congratulations to Super J. He's our champion for Open Final today. Super J. The Skyline managed to beat over Myvi. So Myvi next year, next season.
Bro, I already told you. In real life, I mean, knowing for a fact, yes, Myvi is the king in Malaysia, but come on, Skyline, bro. Skyline!
No, Bentley.
Bentley, okay, yeah, Bentley!
Okay, the Bentley been driven by the one and only Japanese boy here. Super J have won himself 1,200 US dollars, ladies and gentlemen. But still, the Malaysian boy is $700, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just really proud that I get to see Malaysian at the finals though, because we don't usually get it. Because previously we
Extreme.
do have our Malay. Yes, we have Extreme. Oh, you do remember?
Remember Malaysian boy?
Our
Will
Malaysian.
he remember me?
Yeah.
Will you remember me?
Our Extreme boy. But going back to the replays here, it was just so beautiful how there was no crash, but yet it was beautiful how Super J takes over the crossover as well as the ramp to make sure that Afik Ayman was toned down a bit. I think he was just hesitant. The moment he saw that Super J was trying to take him down, he got scared. That's it. You know that fear will take over your mind, and then you will lose that momentum to speed your car even more, or even to take the risk of catching up with Super J. So Super J took advantage of it. Beautiful mind game coming in from our Japanese boy. And coming into the ages, we do see that Super J is one of the oldest one from the iOS match. So he's not a boy, bro. He's a man. He's a man. Our Japanese man managed to take down our youngest.
As a man, we boys never grow up. We level up.
Oh, I like that.
Okay, we level up.
I like that. So back again to the bracket. Let's take a look again what happened from the beginning till the end. Afik Ayman first off fighting off with RPM. Just a beautiful fight beginning because he had a smooth ride of 2-0. But on the second bracket, we do see that Super J fighting off with Bronze Silly from Vietnam. Somehow, he couldn't actually win over him. He ended up losing to the lower bracket. He went down to the lower bracket, had to meet with Delta, but then moving into the upper bracket, Afik Ayman meets with Bronsley, maintained his composure from meeting with Delta, making himself the grand finals. But then at the lower bracket, now that's your story to tell, but I'll go for it.
From the lower bracket, you see that Super J just cruising He's just silently killing the player and also silently taking down Bronze Lee, which sent him towards the low bracket. From the low bracket, he rises from the ashes, to go up against Afiq Aiman and win that 3 maps easily taking down Afiq Aiman. And remember that he dropped a bomb on Afiq Aiman. Someone being squashed, someone being trampoline, but that clinical position, this guy might be a surgeon, man. This guy might be a surgeon. No normal human can pull that through,
But then again, we're done with the iOS bracket, so congratulations again to Super J from Japan. Now, moving on to the next bracket, we have the Android bracket. Ooh, a lot of our familiar names right there. We got Mion versus Miyanori for the first bracket. Mion is from Korea. Miyanori is from Japan. So Korea versus Japan. And we have Joe12. I hope I pronounced his name right.
Just call it, okay, maybe we should call it J for this moment.
Okay,
just
we
J.
call it J.
J, okay?
J, not
is
Super
it
J.
J012? Is it J012?
Let's call it J.
Okay, let's stick to J.
J.
What's up, J?
What's up, Jay?
What's
We
up,
got
Jay?
Jay here from the France. Oh, France. Oh, I like some omelette du fromage. And he will be fighting with 3. Kata Yuga from Vietnam. So we got Korean, France, Japan, as well as Vietnam for our Android bracket. So this is our 2 bracket for the starter out. So, Bada, which are the
this
players
is
that
supposed
you...
to be Asia Pacific. And how did France get inside Asia Pacific game? But I don't know, maybe he's staying here over Asia Pacific. But okay, so to be honest, I only see Mayon over. Okay, so
we got a confirmation. So he is a French dude who is living in Japan actually.
So Asphalt maybe? Oh, Asphalt guys. So as a gamer, respect the gamer. Okay, wherever you are from. Okay, so Miyanori versus Mion. So in the second round, we're gonna see that J up against 3 after this. So okay, Bani, I don't know how to give a prediction for this. I want to see the first and the second game first. Don't want to give any prediction. So Bani, are you on the same boat, or are you? I think that you're going to go for Mion.
I feel like this is a little bit tricky because we do see that the time attack trial from all of them was quite close to each other actually. So for me to say it, I would probably go in for the seniority because we know Mion, we know Miyanori, so that's one match that I'm looking forward to. It's quite pity that we had to see them first because I was looking forward to have a break between Miyanori and Mion so that we can see our OGs fighting with the new contender, But then OGs meet with the OGs first, so let's see how Mion and Miyanori does for the first match of the Android bracket. But then again, remember what happened to Super J, so it could be another epic comeback, for the whole entire game of our Android bracket. Now, going into our tracks of Android, it's going to be the same map that we did during the iOS match, which is the first one, US Midwest Transcontinental Race. The second track is going to be Himalayas Frozen Road, and at the third track is going to be Osaka Industrial Revolution. First off, during the first iOS match, we saw that Afiq Aiman didn't want to go to Osaka. He doesn't want to go to Japan, Bada. He doesn't want to go. But during the second iOS match, we saw that Bronze Lee as well as Super J had to actually push to Osaka. So I'm wondering, maybe Mion and Miyanori, as the OGs of our Snapdragon Pro Series seasons, they might actually go to Osaka. They might actually push this game into the Japan track, Bada.
Yeah, sure. I really want to see track 3 being used. Osaka just being used once today. So I really want to see Osaka being used for a third round to see who's going to go sailing through the low upper bracket and who's going to be taken down to the low bracket. So after this. So I still cannot give a prediction, because both of the players, as the OG player that came again and again for this Snapdragon Pro Series here.
I think I also forgot to tell you. Do you remember that Miyanori was actually season number 2 champions for Android?
I wasn't here.
Oh yeah, you wasn't here. Okay, I had a new partner. Yeah. So apparently, Mia Nori was actually our champion. So this is a comeback for our champion to take back the title. Will he retain
Okay,
that
if you
title
say
for
about
himself?
experience, RPM Delta did not go anywhere.
Yeah, don't say like that lah. But RPM Delta, he has been playing for a long time already. But then for him to qualify, like I said, everyone here is a winner. What? Everyone is already a winner. It's just the fact that it's a little bit struggle when it comes to the tournament day. Pressure at stake, money at stake, and knowing for a fact that anything can happen. Knowing that your connection could be problem. Maybe your brothers and sisters are actually downloading something and then like causing your own race. You know, that's why I say tell your family, don't use any Wi-Fi. I'm using my Wi-Fi right now for tournament. You know, it's a 200 USD.
So your family also need to have
Yes,
the
support.
mentality, the tournament mentality, right?
Yeah.
The pro player mentality, the pro family mentality. So this is the pro that we're talking about taking the first round for our bracket. Hey, why is someone not moving?
Why is Mia Nori not moving?
Oh, he's just position 1-1. So,
Oh, he went out. I think we might
gonna be a
actually have a
restart?
rematch. We need a confirmation coming in from production side to see if there will be a rematch for this
Disconnection.
first
Disconnection.
iOS, Android bracket.
Okay.
All right, let's take a look on the whole entire map again, because the fact is we did not expect that. But bugs and errors always happen. We cannot control that. So sorry on behalf of us, but we do hope that we'll be able to go back into the track to see our Mion versus Mia Nori for the first Android bracket.
So are we okay? Hopefully after this, the production team will fix whatever the bugs is happening here. This is the start for Android. Please, I'm using Android. Make Android proud. So Mion and Mia Nori, I'm quite surprised, you know, they put together in the first round, you know. I wish that they are being separated, you know, because...
Are you repeating what I said just now?
Yeah, so I wish they are being separated because of their seniority.
Yes, true. Yeah, because we've known them for a long time, and then Mion did manage to go into the upper bracket last season, but then he didn't manage to meet with Mia Nori. So this is something to see if Mion will be able to be the grand finalist for this season. So on the other note, Mia Nori, our champions of season number 2 Open Finals, can he retain the same champion title for himself, or will it be still by another driver for this Android bracket? Now we're still holding on to our first match of our Android bracket. Hope that you guys continue on to support. If you guys have just joined into the stream, like and share as much as possible, guys. Keep on commenting, show your support to the drivers of Asphalt 9, and remember, we have a lot of redeem code to be given out, you know.
Yeah,
Yes.
thinking about that. Yeah, we're going to wait for that code after this.
Yeah.
Who did manage to
Badak
redeem
just look
that
at me and it's like, where is
10,000?
it? I want it.
Who did manage to get that 10,000 point? You know, 10,000 coin. Please let us know in the comment section. And you know, a bit of shout out to GameLoft. So thank you so much to GameLoft for providing the code. You know, if you manage to get a code, please let me know in the comment section. It is a limited redemption.
I got the 10,000. Can you share just a little bit with us? But maybe not share the money though. Just share with the site.
Did you
with
took the
us.
screenshot just now?
I did.
Okay, send it to me later.
No,
No, I want to buy the Porsche.
No, it's limited. It's limited. Let me win my bet. Then I'll give you that code. So far, I've lost my bet for the iOS match. You know, my Malaysia boy right there who lost to the
It's
Japan
okay.
man.
This might be his first time here.
Okay, maybe.
Okay, and he already made it to the grand final. That is a
I'm proud.
win for himself.
Malaysia!
For
Proud
us.
of you, Malaysia.
Okay, I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of my country. Seriously, Malaysian flag in the grand final.
Yeah.
Not ever heard of.
Exactly true. I mean, like no one of the Malaysia driver was able to actually go into the grand finals, but Afiq Aiman breaking that curse for today's season number 3 Open Finals. So still holding on to the Android match number 1 of Mion and Mia Nori. Hopefully we'll get our 2 drivers to be prepared inside this US Midwest Transcontinental race. I know that we're so a bit disappointed knowing for a fact that our OGs are fighting off, but then again, it's quite intense to see it because this is the first match and it's going to actually portray a lot of expectation what we're going to see for the Android bracket. So now we're moving into the match of the Android bracket. Finally,
Seems like
we're
the
okay.
connection issue has
It's
been
done.
fixed.
Let's go for Mia Nori as they're taking the lead for the first match. So far, the boost has been taken. Mion gonna use that 36 to spin for his own shockwave, but somehow not enough to catch up. But still, it's still like quite close by to Miyanori Dobada.
So yeah, we can see that Miyanori here in the second place. But the gap is, a bit close to each other. We can see that Miyanori... I'm getting tongue twisted because their name are very close to Mion and Miyanori. Hopefully I not butcher both of their name here. But you can see out of nowhere, Mion from the inside line managed to overtake Miyanori here, comfortably leading. Not so comfortable, I think. Need to watch out for that barrel twist. Managed to land perfectly on top of the road here. Mion is still leading here, going for that second barrel twist here. Mion still on this lead, but
did you saw it? Did you know what happened?
What?
Miyanori wrecked. He crashed. I think again. He crashed again.
I think someone did. Is it a connection issue or skill issue?
I'm not sure whether it's a connection or error or it could be a skill error. But the fact is, Miyanori couldn't actually perform well. Our champions. What is going on to all of our OGs? Previously, we saw Delta doing being here for a long time, but not able to retain a good seniority inside our game. And now, our grand champion of season number 2 is not performing well. I told you, you gotta call your family. Say, hey, give me the Wi-Fi connection to me only.
Where is Miyanori?
I'm not sure where is Miyanori though. We're just looking at Mion at the moment right now. Miyanori, are you there? Are you still there? I hope that he's still driving around. I hope that he's still okay to be...
Okay, we are back with Miyanori, but
he's alive!
He's alive!
He's alive, everybody!
Houston, there is no problem. So Miyanori is still here, but I don't think that he will pushing that gap a bit easily here. As you can see, I do think that so Mion is already going for the finishing line here. There's a 10% gap of this map between these two players, so Mion will get that first win easily here. Maybe someone have a bit of connection issue, or I can't read it.
I can't say. I mean, like I said, when it comes to seniority, Miyanori is our champion.
Yeah.
He was our champion last season. It was just last few months ago. But then he looked. Creak, creak, creak.
Okay, 2-3-1, 2-2-1, and 2-3-8. So for Mion Coalition for winning the first round, we are both quite surprised of what is happening here. Still trying to putting the puzzle, getting puzzled what is happening here. Someone please explain what is happening between Miyanori. But it is what it is. Mion from South Korea getting that first win here over in the Midwest. So 2 minutes 21 seconds is being clocked over here. So let's get ready for the second round. Is it going to be Mion again, or is it going to be Miyanori with all the hiccups happening over his side here? But this is going to be the replay coming from the play. This is the part where Mion taking overtake from the inside line here. Mion just leading comfortably, and someone crashed a lot of time out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite sad to see what happened. I mean, knowing that we were expecting a good fight from Miyanori, but then it's either the luck is just not on his side, man. The luck is just not on his side. Whether or not it's just a connection or the skill problems, we do not know. For now, we do not know. But we do still have 2 more chances to give out to our Miyanori. And remember, this is a double elimination. So if he cannot catch up at this upper bracket, he can still go in for the lower bracket final. So no worries whatsoever. But I hope that Miyanori knows what is up for him for this second try. Himalayas Frozen Road. We do see that Transcontinental Race is a bit similar, just like how Himalayas is when it comes to landing from one hill to another hills. But the problem is, it's very slippery. This is the place where you need to be very, very careful with the landings of every single corner, because when it comes to snowy, it gives a lot of very pressure for the smooth driving. Now, Mion getting 1 point for himself for that first try. Miyanori 0 donut for now. Just
a bit of heads up. Himalayas did crash. We can see a lot of crashes happening, and Himalayas is where all those dreams lost. Okay, remember that gap that they need to jump on. So watch out for that gap. A lot of drivers crash on that side. So be careful on that. So Miyanori, this is the time for you guys to come back. Remember that one Japanese dude already win. One Japanese dude already
We have
won
raised the flag
grand
of
final.
Japanese.
So is it going to be a double win for the Japanese side, or is it going to be their neighbors, which is the South Korean, that going to go take the first win over here?
I'm
But Bunny, remember that first round Super J was sent to the low bracket. And
yeah,
he
that's what I
won.
said.
Are you seeing deja vu here?
I do feel like there's a deja vu though. But then again, it's still too early to say it. So let's take a look on the second track now. Oh, tried to hit Mion, tried to do a little bit of the crash side, but didn't manage to do so. Mion hold his position very well. He controls the car very well. He didn't have any issue whatsoever. He said, like, you can try to crash me, but I will never back down, which is a beautiful, smooth handling coming in from Mion. Miyanori on the other. No.
Oh, what's happening?
Oh,
That
wow.
is a very nice maneuver coming from Miyanori just now
Wow.
here, but still cannot giving him the gap that he needed to closing up with Mion. So Mion still in front here. A bit of skidding happening over on the snowy road. Miyanori still trying to closing up the gap here from behind, getting as much boost as he can. Trying to push up all this gap here, but Mion already outside from this tunnel here, going for that spin, going for that 360, make that 720 for that barrel twist. A lot of, tricks coming from his sleeve right now to maintain his composure, not giving Miyanori pass him through.
This is the only part where you don't want to make any mistake. You have already leave your opponent far behind, so you want to make sure that the gap will not be taken over by Miyanori, and that's what Mion is trying to do at the moment. So far, we do see that none of them had any crash, but Miyanori, for me, I'm a bit, I was about to say it, I was a bit suspicious on his handling, and he crashed just at the midst of I'm saying it. It's like as if I'm already predicting the future. Maybe just like you already predicted from last year, I guess.
I'm more the iOS guy.
Oh no! No, there you have it, Miyanori! He could not even land it properly at the edge that we were talking about, the ledge that we were supposed to be careful when it comes to
He's
jumping.
just showing his game.
I think Miyanori, I don't know, like, are you throwing off your game for a purpose right now? You're like saying, oh, did Super J lost just now? Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing. I wanna steal the King of Comebacks title from him as well. He wanna do the same. He says that
He might, but he will lost at 1 point advantage.
yeah, that's true though. And then not only
But
that,
Super J don't need it.
but then again, coming back to Super J, let's just compare with Super J now. 2 minutes 21 seconds, and on the other note, for Miyanori, quite far behind. I think that could be like more than 5 seconds for him to even catch up. More than 10 seconds.
He did suffer two crashes just now.
Yeah, a lot of crashes. So definitely more.
2-3-5.
2 to
2-1.
1.
2-3-5,
Yeah.
2-1. Mion, same
14.
same time over at Midwest just now at 2-1. So congratulations, Mion. You will go to the next upper bracket. So Miyanori, welcome to the low bracket and see who's gonna wait for you. Is it gonna be J or is it gonna be 3? We'll meet up with Miyanori after this. But anyhow, congratulations to Mion to make it to the next round over at the top upper bracket. So
What are you thinking? You're thinking something.
yeah, the way Miyanori shows seems like
It's not himself.
it's not being himself. It's not,
Yeah,
this is not Miyanori that I know.
Again, like I said, okay,
He
you
crashed like in the
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 second lap,
normal
yeah.
place, not really like a very challenging place. Just a straight line. He first crash was on the rail. So this
Yeah,
is
this one, the
this
rails,
is
yeah,
the rail.
the-
So what happened?
I'm not sure how he very badly landed on that spot, and the ledge is. I think we can forgive him for the ledge because, like we said, when it comes to the ledge, it's very tricky to land that spot. You gotta be really careful to control your car. And now, it seems that we have burned or frozen our ticket to Osaka. It seems that Mion says that no, I'm just gonna stick with South Korea. No more Japan. No need. No Japan.
So it seems like Osaka is cancelled. Osaka
For
is
our Android
cancelled.
match number 1. And on the other note, I do want to give
The
a-
only Japanese that take us
yes.
to Osaka was Super J.
Yes.
Okay,
That's
so-
this is what I'm gonna add on about it. we give high hope to Super J to rise from the ashes because he gives a lot of the obstruction to the players, because as you can see, whenever he plays, he always push to the best of 3. He always does that. But Miyanori, like we have talked about, he's not himself at the moment, and he's not even giving any struggle to Mion to win it with 2-0 straight away. And I want to go straight away to the redeem code. But you lost just now, so now I'm going to take this one for me.
Guys, this time around, 30,000 credit and 75 token 9 CR4 WDVG. I will spell out for you, just need to type it out. Redeem code. Redeem it right now. Remember guys, this is only a limited redemption, so if you don't get it, you don't get it, ladies and gentlemen. 30,000 credit. It's my turn to shine.
Redeem it now, guys. Go to your own app store and redeem it straight away on the game so that you can get this prize for yourself. It's a lot, man. Who wants to give it?
10,000 just now. No, it's
30,000 credits. Who wants to give it for free? Nobody wants to give it for free, bro. We're giving it for free.
Okay.
By just watching the stream and supporting us at Asphalt 9 Snapdragon Pro Series Season number 3.
I have a secret, ladies and gentlemen, before we start the match number 2.
Okay.
We still have 2 more.
We
still have 2 more codes.
We still have 2 more redeem codes.
So guys, just stay here, stay tuned. If you guys want to buy that car that you always wanted, so just stay here. We might
Don't go anywhere, guys.
More. Remember, first was 10,000, then we multiplied by 3 times 30,000. So we don't know what Game Loft gonna give for the third as well as in the fourth. Are we getting ourselves a Bentley?
I don't know, man. But anyway, we're done with the first match of Android. Now, pushing into the second Android match, like we said, now we're moving into our newbies, which is Jay. We're going to call it Jay from France, our French dude there. He will be fighting with 3, Kata Yuga from Vietnam. The match is still the same. The track is still the same, which is US Midwest Transcontinental Race. Track number 2, Himalayas Frozen Road. And if we don't find our upper bracket finalists, we might have to go to Osaka. Cancel out the flight on the first match. Maybe on this match number 2, we might get the flight ticket. We don't know, because at the moment I'm still in a pause of the stats for J as well as 3, our French dude versus Vietnamese.
So I want to see how they play, so to understand their their skill levels. So J and 3, I hope that you guys will give us...
Okay, we don't know the stats though, but I want to know the flags. Which flags do you always race for?
Dude, it's Japan versus Vietnam. It's a French guy living in Japan.
Okay. I mean, like...
we're going to see a second Japanese win here, but we still don't know how this guy pull. Okay, how the skill level, it's not the same as it's not the same over time attack versus you have an opponent inside this game. So we can see that 3 currently living, 3 trying to get as much gap as possible. Remember, as I mentioned many times before, the first cut is the deepest. You need to have the first lead, to let your enemy become a bit of anxious. So where's this guy? So 3 still, but you can see that both the players having the same skill set here. But what is happening?
A little bit of slippery with the handling by Joe, but nevertheless, he did manage to cross over, taking over 3 straight away from that corner. But somehow, I am quite worried of his handling. But now he managed to handle his car properly. He managed to drive it more. But oh no. 3. I think I'm going to have a heart attack with all these 2 players. These 2 drivers are
reckless. Okay, we have some reckless driving, but that is what we love. That is what we love to cast. All those heartbreaking, heart-pumping action coming from these 2 players, coming from Jay as well as 3 here. But both, I do think Jay a bit more skill coming from 3, but. It is what it is. This is the second round. Jay still, but you can see that the gap is so much close. It's the next situation here with these 2 players. So hopefully there will be no error coming from Jay. Seriously, I want to see this Jay guy win, man.
Because he's from...
He's a French guy living in Japan.
I'm just gonna, like I said, you are a weebo, right? So definitely you will support from the Japan flag straight away. But on that note, I feel like this two drivers is actually at the same par level. It's like the same deja vu we saw during Super J versus Bronze Lee, whereby we see there's the same level of fight, and 3 does not take any risk to actually do any barrel rolls on that ramps. It's gonna cost him a little bit of speed, but he still tried to maintain a good gap between 3 as well as J at the moment right now. Now both of them are using the different kind of path. I'm not sure which path will actually take it. Previously, usually the bottom path gives more boost up, and that's what I'm talking about, making him the winner. Jay taking the lower down path makes him more sustainable to go into the finish line and getting that 2.21 second for the clock of that first match.
So creation to Jay, as I predicted just now, because both the player give a bit of safe gameplay, right, buddy? Safe gameplay coming from both the player. Not much of a takedown action coming. They just, sailing smoothly on that road. Don't want to have a little bit of, maybe they don't know each other, so they're trying to play a bit safe. Don't want to have a little bit of argument after this round. So congratulations to Jay for winning the first round there over at Midwest. So second track. So but just look at this situation here from behind. Jay take him out from. That is a sloppy take.
Yes, it is. It is a sloppy. And this is also a sloppy land as well from 3 as well. So that's why I said both of these players is going to give me a heart attack at the moment right now.
Okay,
seriously.
how you do is not important. The important part is the result. How sloppy it is. We are expecting a crash from that just now. But Himalayas Frozen Road, remember guys, this map shattered a lot of dreams. Okay, this map did froze your dream. So Frozen Road will froze the track of Osaka, or maybe he will froze the dream of 3 for staying, or for him to go to the upper bracket. So we'll see how it go through after this. But 2 minutes and 21 seconds has been clocked inside that Midwest US transcontinental race. Somebody don't clip that. So yeah, there's a 1-0 over at the scoreline with J012 from our our French guy living in
it's confusing,
Japan.
Isn't it?
It's a French guy living in Japan. That 1-0 lead over at 3, but Himalaya is going to decide, is it going to be J will go up against Mion for the upper bracket, or is it going to be 3 that will still hold on to his dear life and going for the third map, which is Osaka after this. So Bunny prediction, baby.
I don't know. I told you already. These two players, these two drivers is giving me heart attack. One player did almost crashed just now during the crossover, but really
talking about Sloppy Joe.
I mean, but then again, it stands with the J, definitely Sloppy Joe. We're gonna call him Joe from now on. Yep, he is Joe. He's definitely Sloppy Joe, but that was a really good crossover that gave him the advantage to win that first match. 3 on the other note,
during that 360 just in front of 3 just now, so 3 had a bit of shock.
Yeah, I get definitely. And then when he tried to land that ledge on that transcontinental hillside as well, he almost jumped through the rails as well. So that's something I say, 3, don't do the same thing as Sloppy Joe did, bro. Because I mean, you are already far behind. I mean, not that far behind though, because we did see that the time trial for themselves for both of their time lapse is that it's not that far. So definitely both of these two drivers still have a chance to catch up for this second track. So let's see if for this track, whereby another map that is very tricky and very, very careful that you need to be handling as well as the landing as well. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna blindly put my bet on 3 right now, because previously he did give me a little bit of good shock on that handling.
Of skill, both of these are on par.
Yeah, but then because you already picked Japan, I know for a fact that you are raising that wakarimashita desu lovely sugoi desu Sloppy Joe. So I am definitely gonna say that let's just give to the underdog of 3 from Vietnam, because I still haven't seen Vietnam doing a good job from iOS bracket. So maybe this could be the chance for them to raise their flag. Who knows for the Android bracket.
for every season, I always see Vietnam.
Yes,
So
yes.
shout out to the Vietnamese. Thank you so much for playing for our Snapdragon Pro Series.
Salute,
Asphalt.
Vietnam!
Nice. So let's go for our second round where Himalayas. Remember, a lot of streams have been shattered. You can see that Joe already. Now we're going Joe, not Jay anymore.
No, we're not gonna call it Sloppy Joe from now on.
So you can see that Joe is not being sloppy again as he's taking that red. But we gotta be careful. That is why we call him Sloppy Joe.
I don't know, man. This oh no. Why you guys always giving heart attack, lah?
Yeah,
These two drivers, if you guys are
Dude,
driving.
these guys are a bunch of entertainers. They entertain us so good that I might call my daughter. I might call my dog so to check my heartbeat, my pulse is pumping irregularly. So it's still Joe is still on the lead, guys. Can see that still trying to pushing the gap here, but 3 is just living his day, living his life, not thinking about the way. But in terms of skill, both players are in the same power, in the same level. You see that he's laughing, sending the laughing emoji. These guys having their great time, man.
This is not a tournament anymore for them. They're just like two buddies.
Mom, I'm on TV.
Mom, I'm on TV. Buddy, let's make a joke out of this. Let's give a little bit of pranking to the caster to do some casting. You want to do a casting? Here's your casting, my brothers. Here you're casting, my sisters. Here on out, taking the booster for the second lap.
If they are bad drivers, we are expecting crash. Oh, but Jay got crashed.
Oh,
I just mentioned crash and Jay got crashed out of nowhere.
you spoke too soon.
Okay, man. Do not mention crash on that
You
gap,
spoke too
on
soon.
that leap. Okay, so this second crash, this is second leap that he need to take.
But we were expecting it anyway because we already tell you that this is two bad drivers. They have been having struggled to handle those landings. Like every time we thought that they're not gonna make it, they landed, but it's in a sloppy way of landing. And in the end, finally, it actually cost Joe's life and crashing at that spot. He hit that NPC. Sorry, NPC.
No, but seriously, this time around 3 is perfect in every way he removed. So the winner for this round is gonna be 3, as he showed. Just play a bit safe, play safe. Do what you need to do, other than taking those heavy risks right here. But 223 and 225. Congratulations to 3 for staying alive.
Staying alive.
Staying alive.
Staying alive.
3, you still have one more chance left. So always the second match is always the second match that we need to go to Osaka.
Oh, yes.
Right. It's always been the second match that we need to go to Osaka.
Every time the second match is the same thing with the iOS, and now going into the Android bracket, only the second match that give us a flight ticket to Osaka. Now, both of them are tied. Back again to the replay.
But I love the way to play, man.
No, I want to see the crash. How did he crash? There's a point where he said he has to be crashing. Okay, this one, heart attack. Oh, the crash from the hillside. Now that's why I say he hit that NPC truck right there. Sorry, NPC. Yeah, he's there for no reason. This is a racetrack.
Dude, seriously, I think 3 himself be like, dude, I just won. That guy just playing safe, man. That guy's just just having a stroll in the park, not doing those fancy stuff.
And I know that Sloppy Joe would say this. I did not see the truck there. I swear, I did not see the truck.
Where's my baguette?
Anyway, we will be done with the Android match number 2 now. No, we're not done yet. We haven't done them. I'm so sorry. We are moving into track number 3, which is Osaka Industrial Revolution. Going into the city map. Oh, this is the one toughest maps that we do not like the most. People don't. I think there's a reason why most of the first match does not want to go to the third track, because the fact is it's not a good map indeed, because it's a tight corners. It's a map of city. Nobody is able to contest the map of city how Super J has done it before. So I do want to see who has the same handling as Super J did at Osaka Industrial Revolution. Is it gonna be Tree or is it gonna be Sloppy Joe? Now Sloppy Joe has made his mistake for the first time inside our Android match number 2, whereby he crashed himself on his own. And we haven't seen yet any aggression coming in from any of these players though. We haven't had that. We during even iOS we did see that the start of the takedown started out on the upper bracket. They started becoming aggressive on the upper bracket. But here on out, do you think that Sloppy Joe is gonna come back and try to take down Tree, or will we see that Tree, like you said, a beautiful tree who just just like the name Tree itself, a tree just sticks there, stands alone, like doesn't really bother about anything. He just grows and grows and grows and grows and becomes a
Do you
beautiful
remember
tree.
the story of turtle up against the rabbit?
Okay,
So,
I'm a rabbit. By
I'm
the way.
not saying that Tree is a turtle.
Okay, you're saying Tree
but
is a turtle.
the way Job is playing, jumping around here and there, it's like
Ah.
funny. This guy is like playing safe. Seriously, playing safe. Just follow the race line. Going to the ramp.
Even the trick, I did saw that he could have jump over for the ledge to do a barrel roll or even a 360 spin. He did not do it. He just said like, wee. Okay. Oh, he did try to crash the truck, and now Sloppy Joe, we're gonna do the same thing, but didn't manage
do you
to
remember that? Do you remember that thing? Oh, okay, it's not happening here.
Okay, I thought they were gonna take down,
I
but
thought it's gonna be a JRP situation again here, but
turns out that they managed to maneuver over to each
evade.
other. Yes, they managed to evade each other to maintain a good composure. Now, yet we do see that Tree is leading up. Previously, Sloppy Joe was the one who was leading up now, and I'm wondering that if Sloppy Joe is a bit, revenger, he wants to actually redeem himself for this third match of our game today. Somehow,
I do think that Tree is being, keeping these tricks himself from the Joe, not showing the streak that he have. You can see that a bit of aggressive gameplay coming from Tree right now. But here out of nowhere, Joe, but he been overtaken just in a mere second.
they're
The
gonna
inside line
attack
here, but it's trying to be crashed. What is happening? There's a nice 360 triple, quadruple, make that 6 times 360. Tree is on fire with all those tricks. Call him a skater, maybe.
But I do feel that Tree was a bit scared the moment that Joe tried to take him down during the tight corners, as well as the whole entire speeding and drifting. So Tree is a little bit disadvantaged at that point, and I think the aggression that coming in from Sloppy Joe is putting a pressure on him, and now he has been taken over and he is leaving a lot of gap between him as well as Sloppy Joe.
So I do think right now Tree is thinking about his future. He don't want to be stay inside the low bracket. He finally realized how important this match. Maybe his friend will like, dude, there's $1,200 on the line. Play nicely, play clearly. Don't play.
Don't pre. And okay, gonna do a little bit of barrels. Beautiful barrels coming in from Sloppy Joe, but nevertheless, he's not gonna. I mean, like he doesn't need to worry that much because as we do know that there's a little bit of bug for the distance though, but we are already at the second lap and we're about at the finishing line for Joe as the winner for this round number 3, making Sloppy Joe going into the upper bracket.
The upper bracket, but the gap, just look at that. It's just down 1 second plus here. Both the players are very, very skillful here, but anyhow, Tree, welcome to the low bracket. You'll be meeting up with Minery after this, but here on the screen you can see that J012, 2 minutes and 17 seconds, the winner over at Osaka. So the Japanese flag still flying up high over at Osaka, not giving Tree a very good time here. But Tree, you'll be going for the low bracket, but based on the skill that you showed us, I think you will have a good time going to go up against me. Do you agree on that?
And I still want to see Miyanori coming
This
back
is
though.
not Super J aggression level.
No.
This is just some dude having his good time. But this is the time that he started to realize, okay, this game is important. But maybe a little bit too late here. But a lot of time that aggression coming, this time around, the aggression coming from Jay pays off, where he going for that overtake from the inside line. I think he might going for a takedown.
Yep.
But that is not what he need. He just need to overtake aggressively.
Yeah.
All those punches that has been sent towards C, but he be like, take it.
But he wanted to do. He wanted to do a little bit of the takedown, and like I said, there was a part where both of them, or it could be three, that managed to maneuver away from Joe's takedown. And that's the reason why it gives an advantage for Joe's to just speed off away from three, and ended up three losing the speed. And for this match, we do keep on telling you guys, don't worry for those who have lost. You guys still have a chance at the lower bracket. And coming back to the lower bracket, it seems that Miyanori was not doing well during the first match, right? Definitely, we are still wondering whether or not is it skill issue, because he's the grand champion last season. But then, when he was fighting with Mion from South Korea, somehow he ended up having so much struggleness that Mion wins it beautiful with 2-0, just like that for the best of three, and making Mion as the upper bracket finalist win. And then we're going to see Mion fighting with our sloppy Joe Japan, so that means back again with South Korea versus Japan. But then back to the lower bracket, we got Miyanori versus our Vietnamese dude, which is the one and only three.
So, since James is 3 just now, so I do think we already have the time, at the ample time to check whether it's a device issue, whether is it a problem with the connection. But speaking of connection, I'm going to take a short break, before we start our first low bracket for our Android bracket. So guys, I'll see you guys back again in a few moments.
Don't go anywhere!
Don't go anywhere, stay tuned, and we'll see you guys back in a bit.
Redeem code coming up!
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Don't give him any sugar, he suckers me all his money. Wanna live lavish, you need a clue? Then look to me, I'll tell you what to do. Repeat after me. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. All these diamonds on me, they glisten. When I talk, yeah, everyone listens. Cause I'm somewhat of an addiction. Now work those hips and thighs. You're out here changing lives. It's time, so let's get wild, 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 wild. And put in work. Work, 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 work. Put in work. Work, okay. Work, work today. Work, work today. Work, work. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our Snapdragon Pro Series Asphalt 9 brought to you by ESL. So, guys, we are here over at the low bracket currently as we are waiting for Minri as well as Tree gonna go show up. The fight for, who's going to go home and who's going to stay in the low bracket. So, Bani, a little bit of prediction from you.
I mean, it's quite difficult to tell because so far we've already we have already witnesses the power of 4 drivers in our Android bracket. So we got Miyanori from Japan, we got our Mion from South Korea, we got 3 from Vietnam, as well as our French dude. Yes, he is a French, but he lives in Japan, which is our Sloppy Joe. And
So apparently, J012 is a train route.
So he used a train route in Japan as his own name. Interesting. A really, how do I say, feeling of his love for his own country that he is living in. And I do feel like between all of those skills that has been portrayed by all of these 4 players, I think the best one I would say it could be coming in from Mion. He has the smooth handling, the most smooth ride, no issue whatsoever, even when he was fighting with Miyanori. So going into the lowest semifinals, we'll see again. But before we go with Mion South Korea, let's take a look for our Miyanori, who we still haven't found the answer for our question. Was it a skill issue? Was it a connection issue? I hope that we will figure it out here at the lower finals, where Miyanori will be meeting off with the loser of our semifinals one just now, which is the when Sloppy Joe destroyed Tree on that Android match number 2. Now, the tracks for our lowest semifinals is going to be Cairo, the city of 1,000 minarets. Track number 2 is going to be Rome Tibet Stream. And track number 3, if we go through that, we will go to the Green Island Fire and Ice. Now, on the whole entire map we have seen here for our track list for lower semifinals, who do you think has the best advantage at the Cairo, the city of 1,000 minarets?
So for me, I'm putting all my chips for Tree. If Miyanori was a champion.
Yes.
So
and he's from Japan, your favorite country.
It's not about it's about stats. Stats in numbers. The numbers don't lie, man.
Numbers
so
never lie.
Miyanori is our champ last season. So I don't know what happened just now over the first round. So but Tree is playing so nicely, so safely. Very smooth run coming from Tree just now. Okay, I hate to say this, but if those problems not being fixed, Tree might win.
Yep.
And
Tree might actually come back.
It's going to be a shocker for Miyanori if he did lose here. But so these 2 players, so I think Miyanori is already okay right now. He's taking the lead, guys. But anyhow, make some noise for this player here. They are fighting for their life. They are fighting for the opportunity to stay on the lower bracket here. We can see that Tree. Now I can see that Miyanori show his true color, guys. So up
I
to speed.
told you to tell to your family. Hey, I'm using the Wi-Fi for my tournament, okay? You want the money or not? You want the money? Okay, give me 1,200 USD now at the clock for me to win inside our Snapdragon Pro Series Asphalt Night Open Finals. Here on out, we do see Miyanori taking the lead, making sure that he steps every single ramps and making that good landing. And now, gonna go in for the next ramp. We do see that Tree also tried to do a little bit of barrel rolls and making sure that he also stick that landing, but somehow he's not catching up just yet, Bada.
So execution is what we need here. As we can see that momentum coming from Miyanori. He is cruising. He is cruising, not just maintaining his composure. He's always maintaining his racing line here. Tree, you can see that Tree taking out all the action, all the skill that he have under his sleeve here, trying to get to closing with Miyanori here. But still, Miyanori is still leading with all the boosts being helpful for him to get to the finishing line here. But we are only going for the second lap, ladies and gentlemen. Miyanori, this is like a straw in the park for you, because last season you also raced the same track, right, buddy?
Definitely. This is the same track that he takes over, and he did actually crash his opponent as well in the same track. So I'm looking forward to see what Miyanori can do inside this track. Somehow, we do see that Tree is still struggling to catch up with Miyanori's speed. The fact that no matter how much speed that he tried to boost out, those spins, those barrel rolls, it's still not enough. It's just half quarter of what he's supposed to get, and now he's going to use the shockwave. Finally managed to push in even more further, but with 74% of the map has been covered out. Can Tree make it through to actually catch up to it? And hopefully he doesn't crash it out. The one thing that maybe Tree wants it for Miyanori to do some mistake. That's it. If he made a mistake, and maybe Tree can catch up. But somehow, Miyanori is perfect. Our grand champion of last season is doing well now. Look at this. Beautiful, smooth sailing handling. Not what we saw on the first match when he was facing with Mion. I knew it. It was connection error. It wasn't skill issue. This is the Miyanori that we know. And coming in with a 3% left of the map, he's gonna go into the finish line as the winner for the first match.
That is a beautiful game to watch. That is what you expected from the one and only Miyanori. I'm still quite surprised why he is in the lower bracket, but Miyanori being Miyanori himself. So that is the most beautiful match that I ever seen. The way he controlled, the way he just staying in the racing line, not letting Tree pass it. 2 minutes and 42 seconds is what he need to take down Tree. So let's go. Let's get ready for the second round. I am pumped up. Dude, I miss you, man.
We miss you,
This
Miyanori.
is the
This
one
is
only
the real
Miyanori.
deal. This
This
is
is the
who we
one.
always see Miyanori doing it. Going back to the replay, during the start, we were like, yeah, Miyanori, are you okay? Are you okay? And then the moment he takes the lead, they're like, oh my god, this is it. This is Miyanori with smooth handling, not issue whatsoever. But Tree also have the same handling. But like we already talked about when he was fighting with Sloppy Joe, he was actually quite leisurely, comfortably driving. He wasn't actually doing much of the aggression. He was just taking every single safe precaution when it comes to taking the ramps, taking the jumps, as well as the barrel rolls as well. So on to the note right here, we have the second track waiting for them, which is the Rome Tiber Stream. This is one of the map also a bit difficult to actually catch out when it comes to the tight corners. I think when it comes to the fight where we saw Miyanori was fighting with Mion, it cannot be compared with this one. So I cannot give my stat, but somehow with knowing how he was doing so well at the Cairo, I think Tiber Stream would be an easy drive for him as well. What do you think, Bada?
You're up against Miyanori. You're up against Miyanori 3. This might be the first time.
Deal.
This might be the first time that you saw his name. Maybe you watched his game just now over at the knockout. From over the first round just now. That is not him.
Yep, that was not him.
That was not him. That was not him. Okay. So, in terms of execution, that is what Miyanori were talking about. So Rome Tiber Stream is gonna be the one that decide whether Tree can stay or Miyanori will just cruising over in the bottom bracket just now. Okay, so bottom bracket. So this might be another Super J situation.
I'm hoping that Miyanori will be our version of Super J in Android bracket. because I mean, despite that he didn't actually struggle much. I mean, he did struggle on the connection wise, like, because the fact is we didn't know whether or not it was skill issue or what, but he did manage to actually show off a great skill for this first match on the lower finals. So I'm definitely putting my heads off for the Miyanori from Japan, but Tree on the other note from Vietnam. Our Vietnamese boy, are you okay there, bro? Because somehow it seems that the moment when you meet with the grand champion at the bottom bracket, it seems that you're still using the same skill that you shown when you were fighting with Sloppy Joe, and that's something that we spotted him a little bit hesitant to fight in with Sloppy Joe during the third match, right? Now he needs to do the same with Miyanori. So far he's doing a little bit too comfortable. Now going in for the ramp, gonna go in for the barrel roll. One barrel roll is enough for him to just push in, but still not enough to catch up with Miyanori. Now that's a tight corner. Not gonna overtake it just yet. It's just not enough, but oh! Can he go in? No! He did try to actually take down Miyanori just a little bit from behind, but somehow it's not enough. Now, going in, he will be the one to be crashed out by Miyanori from in front.
That is what we need, guys. Someone just put a coffin on the nail for 3. You might see an exit route after this by 3, because Miyanori has showed his true colors, ladies and gentlemen. You know, by going to the lower bracket, someone did wake the demon out of Miyanori. So here we can see that the gap is quite far. That takedown is crucial. That takedown is important for Miyanori, you know, to have that sweet, comfortable gap between 3. So 3 is here, 3 is struggling. You can see that the difference between Miyanori. He did show a sloppy game, but the way he controlled the situation is way different than Joe. So this is Miyanori, our last champion, so he might crown. He come here to take the money again, man.
Yeah, he said that title is reserved for me. Nobody is gonna steal it from me, and that's what he's showing off here at the lower bracket. With few more percent left for the map to be covered, Miyanori is just driving beautifully, not even having any issue whatsoever. He's flying, sting like a beamer. Oh no, sting like a Bentley, that's it.
Sting like a Bentley.
Yeah. He stings like a Bentley going into the finish line, making himself the winner for the second match. That means he is moving in to the next upper bracket.
Lower bracket.
Next upper, yeah, next lower bracket.
Next lower bracket. So 2 minutes and 12 seconds coming from Miyanori. Congratulations to Miyanori. You are going to the next round. After this is going to be a fight between Joe 012 are going to go up against Neon. So since Miyanori has fixed every problem, so between Jay, okay, let's put aside this first one, because focus on Miyanori. Focus on this guy.
Yeah.
It's like he's back.
Guess who's back?
The aura
Back
that we need, the
again.
aura that we missed from
Miyanori.
Miyanori. This is the
Is
moment. This is the moment that we can see that, you know, he's being a bit sloppy here and there, but Miyanori just control his composure here. But I don't know how this crash did happen, but you know, that crash did cause a lot of game time for 3 just now here. But anyhow, this is the way he finished it up. Clinical finish coming from Miyanori. So there won't be any game at Greenland Fire and Ice, because Cairo as well as Rome has been backed by the one and only Miyanori.
No fire and ice.
No fire and ice. Fire and ice.
So no yin yang for our lower semi-finals. So we're moving in to our upper brackets, where the winners from the first match and the second match will be meeting up. So this is our South Korea. Mion, I think was not. I think he wasn't really prepared to actually meet off with Miyanori during the first match. So I think it was a smooth sailing for him, a smooth driving to be exact. And now meeting off with our Sloppy Joe. Let's see what Sloppy Joe will be doing for his match at the upper bracket. Because when we saw how he was with 3, it's like both of them is mirroring themselves, right? Because they are both are sloppy, but 3 is a little bit more cautious. Yeah, he's more, not to say aggressive.
3 was a bit cautious.
Yeah, he's very cautious, more smooth, and he's more a little bit safety for himself. But it comes to Sloppy Joe, he goes for any kind of barrels that he could get. He could get any kind of chance that he wants to get that boost. And if you want to get some boost
Speaking
for...
of chance,
Yeah.
speaking of boost.
What if you want to get some boost for yourself? Joe's got the boost at the game. Now you got a boost for yourself as well. For the redeem code, this is the next code. You got 5 card packs. Do you know you get a lot of cars with the card packs?
Someone please screenshot all those codes and send to me,
Like,
please.
who knows that-
AQC9MBDZ will give yourself a 5 card packs. Who?
What is the meta for this season?
I think it's a Bentley.
It's a Bentley, right?
It's a Bentley.
So maybe Bentley is inside that card packs, you know? Who knows? Get this.
Don't give
redeem-
yourself a hope, please.
Can we have it for ourselves, please? We want to redeem it for ourselves, but we're casting right now. So please, somebody save some limited redeem code for us, please.
Yeah.
We want it too, please. Anyway, if you lose that, you still have one more code to be given out at the end of this. So please make sure to stay tuned till the end of the stream. Now, we're moving into the upper finals as we were talking about Mion taking chances every single time he gets to win with Miyanori. He didn't even give any chance or opportunity. You might have any connection error, but now I'm gonna win it for that first match of the Android. But then going into Sloppy Joe's journey, he was sloppy. That's why we call him Sloppy Joe, though. That's why. But then he did manage to win that Android bracket for the match number 2, and I want to see how he does with Mion. Mion was doing well. He's a very good driver. How does a good driver fight with a sloppy driver, Bada?
Just need to play safe. Just need to play safe. That's what 3 show us just now. That's what 3 show us. But sadly, 3 already left this game. Let me already. So, guys, Jay versus Mion, and this track is between them and the grand final. Okay, this is what they need to pass. And if they pass this 3 map, they're gonna go to the grand final. So, one of them, it's the obstacle. You need to take down J02 versus J012. Gonna go up against the Korean guy Mion. Sloppiness, aggressive. I don't. Okay, maybe since they are in the upper finals, maybe you can play like aggressive. You can call it as an aggressive gameplay. Gonna go up against the experienced player from Mion. Okay, so
I like that.
Okay.
Experience
Experience
versus
versus
aggressive.
So-
Which will actually overtake? Is it going to be the experience that gives you more boost, or will aggressive give you more boost to win at San Francisco, the city by the bay? This is actually within the upper finals map. I think this is actually not to say it's not challenging, but it's actually a safe map, so you don't really need to bother. It's a quite wide map, but the only problem that you need to be worrying about is the tight corners. Every time when it comes to go to the city place, the map with the city buildings, you need to be careful with the tight corners. Now we have Mion being taken over by our Sloppy Joe. It seems that our experienced driver is not doing well for the beginning, but remember, anything can happen.
seriously, Mion is playing a bit safe. You can see here, but for aggressiveness from Joe, give a bit of shocker to Mion. Mion tried to catch up the pieces here, because at the first quarter of this round just now, we can see that Joe is heavily attacking Mion's side from the left side just now. So please don't have any error from Joe, because Mion right now is still pushing in, waiting for any errors coming in from Joe, because he knows that if he get really close to Joe, he might be getting a knockdown here, because the way that Joe attacking Mion just now is a bit of scary for me.
Going into the second lap, it seems that Mion is still far behind our Sloppy Joe. As Sloppy Joe, if you see how he was driving just now, every single jump he tries to do tricks. He tries to boost every single speed that he could got. And that's what we say about aggressive. Mion on the note, he only used at least like single barrel rolls, and only like this one, single barrel rolls. But when it comes to compare to Sloppy Joe's, he pushed himself to get that triple or even double. Look at that, triple the 360 spin for himself. So that's what gives Joe more benefit and advantage to push his own speed inside this track now. With 80% left has been covered, I'm really speculating whether or not our Mion might be able to catch up with our Sloppy Joe Bada.
Yeah, true, because she's trying to play a bit safe. Joe, this new guy, this new blood, this new blood,
Young blood,
maybe. He's going for the... Oh, but Mion out of
What?
nowhere being wrecked here. That will... That is a shocker again, guys. This is a shocker again. Maybe Mion giving a bit of chance for Joe this round. Next round still available coming from Mion here, but 2-1-2, 2-2-3. 2-1-2, 2-2-3.
Yeah, Mianori. Why you guys give us surprise? Huh? Previously we saw Mion was doing so well. Now suddenly Mion like, no, that was not me. That was not me. This is not
He
me.
won because Mianori got problem.
Ayah, don't say like that lah. You break that boy's heart, you know. So sad, no.
Okay, I'm not trying to be biased here, but you see what happened. You guys saw what happened just now over the first round in the Android bracket. But Jay, your aggressiveness pays off this time as you already won the first round here over at Mion with Mion. So, but second round still waiting for us. So you can see that the first quarter where the Jay keep on attacking Mion, that is the part where I do think that Mion trying to play a bit safe, but the way he plays safe, destroy the game. So yeah, Auckland gonna wait for us. Train Happiness gonna be the all-time favorite map since this is a fast-paced map. This time around, if Joe gonna go with the aggressiveness, that is gonna be a bit of dangerous here. In terms of experience, I know that Mion will take up this map. So, but
he's done here before actually. Mion has actually raced in this map before and he conquered the map. So I think that maybe this is a map for Mion. Maybe the advantage coming in from Mion for Auckland Streets and Hairpins. But then again, that's just our prediction because we still have yet to figure out why on earth Mion crashed at that very last minute. Okay, you might not be able to catch up with the speed, but why the hell do you actually even go for the crash as well? Is it because you give up on your life? It's like, no, I give up this match. I know that I'm not gonna be able to catch up with Joe, so that's it. By the way, we keep on calling him Joe, right? Do you know what his real name actually?
no, I don't know.
It's Jason.
It's Jason. How do you got the info? Oh, okay. Okay. What's up, Jason?
Thank you again to the production. Our man is the best, I have to say, because he gives us a lot of the juices of our players. So thank you to our production, the best production ever. Anyway, going into the second track, we're still waiting for our Mion to redeem himself, as well as our Jay to actually prove himself when it comes to the Auckland Streets and Hairpins, because we have seen him being very aggressive. Like you said, this map is not the right map to do that. Can he control his smooth or his aggressive handling when it
How
comes
old
to...
is this guy?
Oh.
Okay. He's 18. I get it.
Both of them
I
are the
get it.
same age.
Young blood.
Both of them are young blood, but Mion is also young blood, just he has more experience when it comes to joining into the Open Finals Snapdragon Pro Series Asphalt Night
That is how most 18 years old drive, man.
If you drive too early on, and then the moment you grow older and older, you become an old person as well. But if you just started to drive, you feel like you want to drive everywhere. Is that right?
Yeah, but legal age in Malaysia is 21, so I never saw an 18 years old driver. But his aggressiveness, but the way he controls the situation, a bit of shocker for me. Maybe Myanmar have those, when you are having a tournament, you will give like what you call a fair play. So there is no fair play coming from Jay. You just want to win. So Auckland here, South Korea gonna go up against a French guy living in Japan here. Let's go Mion here, play a bit safe here, not trying to get close with Jay because that will cost maybe Jay's life or maybe his life as well. So he need to play a bit safe here, playing just outside the radius of Jay aggressiveness. So he try to take down from behind. Jay, take a chill pill, man.
That's what I said. Is he going to actually contest? Is he going to actually keep on continuing using his aggression inside this map? Or will he actually conform to this map's mobility as well as its own landscape, because this map is not for aggression. So that's why Mion is taking the lead at the moment right now. He knows the strike like a back of his hand, and so far a smooth ride for him. He managed to actually maneuver away from Joe's hands as well as going in to take over the lead. But Joe's is not giving up. He's still right behind him and is drifting as much as possible. Now this is the track that we know. At the edge of it is going to be the drift that you need to push the right timing for the shockwave. Let's see if Joe's will be able to do it to catch up with our Mion. Now going in for the drifts, and he goes for the shockwave a bit too early. A bit too early. That's why I'm talking about. You got a right time for that, Bada.
Yeah, the perfect timing is the key, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see that Mion, with his experience, saying goodbye to Joe, and we are approaching, we have just passed our second half of this track. So ladies and gentlemen, Jay still struggle to get close to the one and only Mion in front. This is what experience talk about, man. You should not play aggressive in the wrong map. But you know, both the player giving a very precision, precise using of all those skills here over in this game here. But still, experience is the key, ladies and gentlemen. Even though that Jay can take out Mion over in the first map, but all this RAM has been fully utilized from both of the player here. Again, going for that drift soon after, guys. 81. Oh, we gotta watch out for this. A lot of players suffering a lot of crash there. So going for that drift, we are approaching the drift, ladies and gentlemen.
Just a little bit more,
Will
Joe. Just a little bit more. Come
pull
on.
the greatest drift of their life here? Again, Mion there on top of the ram. Getting as much drift, getting as much boost as he can here as he approaching the drift line. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Hopefully they are not Jay not taking from the inside line, but Mion in a very we can say as a photo finish, that's 231 up against 232, ladies and gentlemen. 231 and 232. That's going to be a 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. So we are going to the third round after all.
I mean, most of our upper brackets also push to the third round, isn't it? The same one with our iOS bracket. So that's where I said, whereby whenever it's coming into the upper bracket, the players or the drivers become more aggressive and more passionate and motivated to actually win this game. They know that they are one step closer to the grand finals and they don't want to miss any chance, and that's what we are seeing from Mion. Maybe there was a mistake coming in from that round number 1, but for this track number 2, he managed to redeem himself. Now he still have one more track to win, and Joe also have one more chance to prove himself, or else our Mion will be pushed back to the bottom to meet his ghost back. Oh no.
Dude, the moment that, you know, Jay, the moment that Mion left Jay on the first quarter of the map, he knows that he really won this game. Because remember that he, you know, crashing on the first map just now over San Francisco, but he knew that was the mistake by getting so close with Jay. So that is how you do. You need to analyze. You need to analyze your problem and need to find a solution as quickly as possible before you go to the next round. There's only like 2 minutes. 2 minutes is the difference between you for winning or losing. So shout out, kudos to Mion to analyze what is the problem with Jay and how to overcome it, right?
True, very true. Nice analysis coming in from Bada, which is, I do agree 100%. And when it comes to the Buenos Aires Stadium lab, maybe Mion has a better upper hand, because we do see that Mion has a better handling at the moment right now. But Sloppy Joe, when it comes to aggression, it does gives us a run for the money. So we're interested to see if Sloppy Joe will be able to redeem himself here at the Stadium Lab. But comparing how he was at the straights and hairpins as well as the other side of the map, I feel like this map is also going to be a tough map for Joe's as well, because Jay has not been doing well with the tight corners. He wanted to actually crash Mion. He did want it to crash right during the beginning of the lap, but then didn't manage to do it because Mion has a better handling of his own car. So this is going to see if Joe's going to do the same thing to Mion, or will Mion be able to maneuver away and giving those gaps to Jay himself.
So yeah, this is going to be deciding Who's gonna stay? Who's gonna maintain himself inside the upper bracket? Is it gonna be Mion, or is it gonna be J012, our Joe guy? Remember, guys, the champion is waiting for you guys down there, which is Mian Nori. So both of the players, they are not interested on seeing that guy. So
I mean,
they
after seeing
need this
that-
win. Remember, if you win this round, you already got the extra advantage at 1 point.
Yes.
So both of them don't want to lose. Then they need to win as much as possible. They need it. They need it. If they lose, they are going go. They are
I
going
mean,
to have
okay,
a hard
the
time.
story is that if Mion loses, he's gonna meet his ghost of the past again. But if Sloppy Joes lose, he will actually meet with the grand champion who's hungry. Who
For
had
more.
for more, because it's like
I love young blood.
I mean, like it's a little bit same storyline with Super J for the comeback just now, right? So hopefully whoever is waiting for or who's going to be taken down to meet Mianori is already ready for that. But on that note, here on out, we got Sloppy Joe taken over by the one and only Mion for the lead this track, but somehow Sloppy Joe's is just right behind, so there's still enough time. Gonna take the boost for himself, the blue boost, giving off all of the... Oh, but we do see that Jay is having a little bit difficulty on the connection. Could that be the reason that he lost the map last track? But I'm not sure. But then again, this is another track for him to take over. Hopefully, he will be able to redeem himself. Now going into the tight corners, getting the ramps, and oh no! Overstep to the other line, but...
Jab got crashed, but Jay got crashed, but Mion here still with that nice early lead, and he's still leading from the start of this game up until now here, even though we are in the second lap of this map here. Jay a bit struggling. He already sensed that he'll be going to the lower bracket maybe, ladies and gentlemen, but as per now, as per the gap, if you know Mion did not make any mistake, he will cruise himself, go to the grand final here. But Jay still struggling, you know, getting as much shockwave as he can, or as much boost that he need, so that he can try to, you know, not getting as much cut on the wound when he...
Sloppy Joe's is on the bottom of the map at the moment right now, especially with the fact that Mion has left him too far away. With 94% of the map has been covered up, this could be a good chance for Mion to say that I am maintaining at the upper bracket. I am going to maintain here, and I'm going to steal that grand final title for myself. Mion with 1 minute 41 seconds, Joe with 1 minute 44 seconds.
So congratulations to Mion, you are going to the grand final where $1,200, or is it going to be $700 for you to walk away? As you can see that Mion, South Korean guy, 1 minute 41 seconds as the match winner, and he will go cruising straight towards the grand final. So that is not, by the way, that is not the end of the line for you, Jay, because you are going for the low bracket and going to go up against Mianori after this. So Mianori, you gotta watch out for that guy. Jay, you know, again, this is a battle between experience and aggressiveness. Or if and only if Mianori understand the situation and watch this game between Mion as well as J012 just now, where he need to play it safe, get as much early lead as possible, not getting himself really close to Jay. This is what I'm talking about. The moment start this game, get your boost and get the hell out. Do not stay close to your enemy, because you might be getting a getting a crash, getting a knockdown coming from your enemy. So what Mion did from the second game as well as third game pays well, as he won by 2 minutes 31 seconds at Auckland and Buenos Aires by 1 minute and 41 seconds, but just playing safe and not getting too close to the enemy's car. So Bunny, easy bet, we're going for the lower bracket, since you know Mianori gonna go up against Jay. Jay is our favorite newcomer, Mianori is our favorite player. So I love to give you a hard time, man.
You do. You like to give me a hard time all the time, actually. Personal beef right here.
I can explain.
And at the moment, we really want to say congratulations to Mion, first of all, because he will be the first grand finalist for our Android bracket for now. And he will be waiting for his contender up next. And we do have our... Oh, wait. Do I smell something, Bada? I smell another code coming up.
Ready guys, code down there guys.
What?
2000 season token. What is happening, Game Love? You are being so generous today guys. 4M7PACGK. Do not forget to put your G down there. So it's not 4M7 pack, it's 4M7PACGK for you guys to get the 2000 season tokens, ladies and gentlemen. Game Love, stop being so generous. I'm blushing over here. But thank you.
Thank you.
Give me more. So they said that.
Thank you so much.
Is it the fourth code?
Yeah, that was the last code of the day. So, but don't go anywhere. Even though you guys already got the code for every redeems of our games Asphalt 9, please keep on continuing to support our stream because we still haven't crowned the grand champion of Android bracket. So now we're pushing into the lower finals. We're still looking for our next grand finalist, whereby for the Android lower finals we have our track, which is Greenland Airport Escape. The second track will be Rome, capital of the world, and the third track will be San Francisco Tunnel Jam.
This is the gap between the low bracket people, the low bracket player for themselves, and the grand final spot. So there's gonna be one spot only left for the grand final, as one already been taken by Mion. So Mianori versus Jay. Guys, I really need your thoughts. I really need your support down there in the comment section. Please let me know who's gonna be the one that take the last slot over grand final. Is it gonna be Mianori or is it gonna be Jay? I always keep asking Bunny, so I need to ask you guys right now. As you can see on your screen right now, J012, the Japanese guy, the French guy living in Japan, versus the true Japanese guy living in Japan, Mianori, as well as the champion for last season, Mianori.
So
come here to
be...
take the money, and Jay trying to have a little bit taste of the prizes over here, Snapdragon Pro Series Asphalt 9. So, but anyhow, guys, if you guys win or lose, you guys already the winner. Already got yourself extra, I think $400 feature.
Yeah, definitely.
But you need to show your will of the samurai here. I want to see you guys fighting head to head, neck to neck. But but they might be no, because they're gonna be play a bit safe here. But
I think this is the same thing that when Jay was fighting with Mion, it's what you call aggressive player versus experienced player. Mianori has proven himself for a long time inside our season as a grand champion. So as we have already cut off his record that was fighting with Mion, that was not him, guys. You guys do not see the real him. The real him, that was the one that was fighting with 3 previously. So this is the real deal. So let's see if Mianori will do the same thing to redeem himself from that lower bracket to fight with Joe. Or else, maybe Joe wants to meet again with Mion. Now, going into the lava place, the worst place to start out. It seems that Mianori is still leading up, but somehow right behind him. Okay, managed to actually
during
land
the
for...
first quarter, you can see that Jay is heavily attacking right now. He's still attacking Mianori. He want to show this young blood, want to show this OG player how being done here. But Mianori, remember, experience does pays off here. But with that aggressiveness, will not give. As you can see, guys, these players are really neck to neck, trying to take down each other's moment. Where you can see that here, Jay already been in front here. Mianori is at the second place. Bunny, what is happening?
It's okay. It's still early. We have 25% of the map being covered. So we have like around 70% left. So Mianori can still catch up, especially the fact that the gap is not that big. Unless if Mianori makes a mistake of not getting the boost, not getting the ramp. And now Mianori is pushing in to use the boost, but it's not giving him as much of the closure for the gap because the speed is not used at the right timing. And we always know that the boost needs to use at the right place. Now going in for the ramp, gonna take that speed for himself, gonna take the blue boost as well, but Joe has the purple boost more to himself, so definitely the speed gives out to Joe first of all. But now, going into the barrel rolls, and Mianori slowly but surely catching up to our J player. Our French dude is doing well. Oh, he even does barrels right at the straight line, and that's what giving him more boost of the speed. That's what I'm talking about. Aggression sometimes also give you a lot of heads up because you're not you're like ready to risk anything. Doesn't matter whether it's on the ramp, whether it's on the jumps, because you know for a fact that it's gonna give you boost. You'll do whatever it takes to give that speed.
Yeah, so speed that what Mionri needs right now. As we can see that even though the gap is not that far, but this guy is pushing all at this game. Mionri, he has a pride to defend. He has a pride to defend because J02, but you know, just now even with Mionri first round he won, but second and third round he did lose here. But Mionri, I don't mind Tokasu for up to the third game here, but 80% already been covered here, going straight to the last quarter of this rack. So, Mionri, this is your good time. But Jay, you need to stay on your composure. Do not have any mistake, as you know the gap is not really that far. If you did one silly mistake, it will cost your win to to be gone. So yeah, going in for the last 10% of this map, we can see that Jay going in straight for the finishing line. Where is the checkered flag, by the way? Is it going to be up there? Yep, there is going to be a checkered flag. And you have it, guys. Jay, our aggressive young blood, take on our champion last season by just merely 1 second. So 3:04 and 3:05. 3 minutes and 4 seconds, as well as 3 minutes 5 seconds. There we go. The winner for the first round. It's going to be Jay at 3 minutes 3:04.
I mean, like, it's quite close. It's still too early to say that, oh, Sloppy Joes have the upper hand, because from how we see it, it could have gone in either way. But what we can give comment to what Jay did for the first match of this lower bracket is that he goes all out. He really goes all out. It doesn't matter whether it's aggression, whether or not a risk-taking, or even just to boost his own speed. He did everything he could to make sure that the speed goes to him. But on the other note, Mionri, I mean, like, it's not that he didn't do much. It's just that it was not enough. That is all for that first round. Going in here, we do see that Jay was doing his best to attack Mionri after one another, getting that boost for himself. If you go into the Gaze, that actually gives you a lot of boost though. So if Mionri lost that, it could have actually gives him, or even lose the time for him to boost that speed up. And going into Jay, when at the finishing line, we know for a fact it's already his for the take in this first match.
Yeah, but something is wrong. Something is just off. Something is just off with Mionri. I do think that that first round is just a way for him to analyze the gameplay from Jay. Maybe he did not see the gameplay from Jay from the previous match. So this is the time for him to bounce back. I'm not being biased of Mionri, but because the gap just now, it's not really that not really that far, but there's not an opportunity or window for Mionri to take down Jay. So but shout out to Jay, to get the first point lead, and this time around this aggressiveness pays off. But for room, for the over the tight corner, so it's not going to be easy for Jay to play a bit to play aggressive here. But Mionri, hopefully this time around your experience will help. Okay, your experience will help to take down Jay. So I'm trying to not be biased, but this game, just avoid to fall behind. Just avoid to fall behind Mionri.
You don't need to worry much though, Badak, because both of the players are from the same flag that you actually support.
No, it's not about the flag. This is pride, man. This is pride.
But then again, I think you put your more hopes to the side of Mionri, because you know that he was the grand champion last season. Yeah. So it feels like he deserved to prove himself, or to even make himself the champion.
Just recall on how much that he wants to attack Mionri. That is so personal, during that first quarter after just when they start the match. Mionri was like, I think the same happened with Mion just now. Remember that Jay is always trying to ram himself towards the opponent's car. And now Mionri feel the pain and feel the wrath that what Mion did. So hopefully he will analyze again, trying to play a bit safe, don't want to get too close to the enemy. Avoid, not even, do just barely touch your enemy and just left. Just don't stay too much close to your enemy.
That's true, very true. And let's see if Miyanori will return the same amount of aggression, because I mean, like, I think Miyanori has been doing a lot of the safety precaution of driving, so I want to see a little bit more from Miyanori. Experience-wise, he it seems that he tried to do a revenge there. He did hit Joe. I think he says that no more Mr. Night, guys.
Joe was attacking Miyanori just now.
Yeah, but
that
then
is what the dirty gameplay. You know, sometimes it pays off, sometimes it's not.
Doesn't, yeah. It depends on how it fire backs, you know, whether or not it backfire you or it will actually fruit you a successful hit for yourself. But somehow here, we do see that Joe's coming in from the inside and he's going to actually take over, managed to actually control. And this is where we do feel that you have to be careful for the ram side. You want to do the barrel rolls inside to the track instead of outside of the track. But somehow, we do see that Miyanori is back again right behind Joe's. Is just trying to actually catch up to Jay.
Yeah, catch up is what it is right now, as we can see just now from the one maneuver coming from Jay from the inside line to take down Miyanori. This might be the end of the road for Miyanori if he did not do anything to take down Jay. Just now, from the beginning up until like few seconds of this game, we can see that Jay was so hard, you know, persistently trying to attack Miyanori from behind, and he did not need that. He just need one overtake, and this is what Jay being capable of. This is not one underdog that we're talking about, man. I thought that.
It's amazing.
Okay, my prediction all off, man, for Android.
I mean,
iOS, I can read the game. I can see, you know, the path, the
I guess
gameplay.
so that means you're not really an Android user, I guess. Hello, Android. Somebody is actually backstabbing you.
No, because Jay is seriously, he gave us quite a lot of surprises. I thought that, you know, the way he played aggressively, but this time around, that dirty play will really pays off. You can see that the gap is quite far, man. It's seriously quite far. This time around, Jay just needed one takeout and one.
And I think we have to take out the sloppy away from Jay though, because we've been calling him the sloppy Joe, right? But as time grows, after one track to another, it seems that he's better at handling himself.
He's evolving.
Yeah, he's evolved. Digimon evolves.
He's evolving, man. So yeah, congratulations to Jay. You are going to the grand final. That in easy 2W here. 227 to 2 minutes and 29. Seriously, I'm still baffled. How do you put it, man?
Can we cry just a little bit to our grand champion, our previous grand champion, Miyanori?
Okay, still in third place. So Jay, congratulations for you. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. J012 Jason, you are going to the grand final. Gonna go up against the one and only. Gonna go up against again.
Oh, yes. It's a match up again.
It's a rematch. It's a rematch.
Jinx.
It's a rematch.
It's a rematch.
It's a rematch for Jay. Gonna go up against Mion after this, guys. So $1,200 gonna go up against. So this is the moment. He's been trying to hit, you know, from the beginning up until the end of the for the first quarter of this round. But that time around, the aggressiveness pays off. That is not just another player. That is Miyanori we're talking about. Once a champion, but he's been taken down by the one young blood playing so aggressiveness. This guy, he should drive a Myvi.
Our kings of the road, Myvi. That would be amazing to see that. But on the other note, congratulations to our J012 as the winner for our Android lower final. So we have our grand finals for our Android bracket. It's coming up next, so please don't go anywhere. But yes, we do also want to say to our lower finals loser, which is Miyanori, it's an honor to have you. You were our grand champion last season, but unfortunately, your time is up. now it's time for a new contender to rise above. And Mion, on the other note, I think this is like the second time that he was in the grand final. So I'm interested to see that maybe this is his season. Last season, Mion was not his season. He was taken out by Miyanori. So could be Mion will be raising the South Korean flag for tonight. Or could it be that Japan could be raising for both Android as well as iOS match bracket? Now going into the Android Grand Finals, as we have already talked about, those who are in the upper bracket, they will have 1 point extra for themselves. It's a bonus added advantage for our upper bracket winner. So we have Mion with 1 point above or even further away by our lower bracket winner, which is Sloppy J. We have the first track, which is US Midwest Cover Bridge. Track number 2, Himalayas Cliffhanger. Track number 3, Cairo Nile River. And track number 4, US Midwest Canyon Launch. Is it going to be the best of 5, Bada?
Maybe. But you know, okay, compared to Miyanori just now, I think he poorly analysed the gameplay from Jay, how he played, the aggressive gameplay coming from him. But remember that only one map is what only one track that what Mion need, to analyze the gameplay from J012. So, but this is a different story, different game, different map. After also Midwest Cover Bridge, Cliffhanger, Nile River, as well as Canyon Launch, and as well as Mion already got himself a 1 point lead advantage. So, okay, this is it, guys. The moment that we were waiting for. It's 7:20 here in Malaysia. It's Sunday evening here in Malaysia. We've been waiting for this moment from I think 6 p.m. for the Android bracket. So this is the first time where someone fall down to the lower bracket and he bounced back over in the grand final. So we are expecting Miyanori to get inside this the grand final, going to go up against Mion, but it's going to be Jay. Only need two track that he showed that he is still relevant over at the grand final. Over at the upper bracket, and straight away going for the grand final. So moment of truth: South Korea versus Japan. Mion with the experience in his sleeve, as well as J02 with the young boiling blood aggressiveness in his gameplay.
And we saw how they were when they were fighting off at that upper bracket. And I feel like more of a side of the smooth riding coming in from Mion. But as we saw Jay as well fighting off from track to track, we see him evolving as well with that smooth handling. The landing was beautiful, and his aggression was getting even more sustainable and controllable. So he knows for a fact that I'm gonna go all out aggressive, but it's gonna not just give me the risk that I'm gonna take, but can give more boost for me.
So there will be two type of first cut in the deepest right now. So first is gonna be how you get away from your to have the early lead, or the second is gonna be to have the early takedown. That is what Jay is planning to do ever since the beginning of time, maybe. That is what Jay is going to execute. But for Mion, he knows that he need to leave your opponent as much as possible and just get those those corners, to get those boosts, to just not get so close to the enemy to avoid a takedown situation.
Yeah. And plus, there are certain maps that was not actually in favor of Jay as well, right? We did see that straight hair spins is just not him. It's just not how he is. Some of the maps just not in favor of his own game style. So that's why maps are important. When it comes to maps, you not only have to prioritize your skills, you have to know the map like the back of your hand. Mion is an analysis of the map. He knows where to go. He knows where to properly land. But on Jay's side, previously it was bad for him, but then once he moves up from one track to another track, I think he finally learned his groove.
Last thought, do you have any concern for Jay?
My last concern is that I'm worried that Jay will not be able to actually be able to continue on controlling his own aggression, because that was the main reason the first game of our Android match that we were having heart attack when he was fighting with 3, like, oh my god, are you going to crash? Oh, okay, you're okay, but your landing was a bit questionable, but okay, no problem. Jay, you did a good job. And then moving on to the other side, it was just, I don't know, it's just a bit of puzzle for us at the moment. And I know that you guys are also puzzled to find out who is our grand champions of our Android bracket, but we have to take a little short break. But when we come back, we'll go in for the grand final stage. So don't go anywhere. Keep staying with us. We'll see you guys right after this.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
You won't admit that you want me close. I know your needs, you know I know. When you're with me, you feel it the most on the low. You say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get right with. You try, but never find someone who's vibing. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get right with. You try, never find another me.
Welcome back, everyone, for the final round of our Android bracket match. You are with us, Fasha, Bunny, as well as Badak Freaky Frantic for the Snapdragon Pro Series Asphalt 9 Legend Season number 3. It has been going on for a long time, and we are supporting every single drivers in our Asphalt 9 Legend. If you're not here, you have lost your opportunity to win that 5,000 USD prize pool. But on the note, here on out, we are gonna crown our final grand champions inside our Android bracket. First, for the iOS, it was the one and only Super J from Japan. Now, do we see the Japan flag raising again for this Android bracket, or will we found a new champion for our Android bracket?
So yeah, before we crown, you need to know where they're playing. So it's gonna be a track number 1 is going to be US Midwest Covered Bridge. For track number 2, Himalayas Cliffhanger. As well as track number 3, we're going for Cairo, Nile River, and last but not least, track number 4, US Midwest. If you ask where's the track number 5, even though it's a best of 5, 1 point already been rewarded for Mion as he cruises sailing towards the upper bracket with no loss. So he got the extra 1 point advantage. So he's going to be here head to head, Mion versus J012. Japan versus Korea, as Fasha Bani mentioned before. Is it going to be a double win for Japanese this side? Will Japan win? Will Japan going to be 2,400 richer tonight? We never know, because 4 maps will be he need to win by 3 maps. As you know, 1 map here. So make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. This is it, the grand final track number 1. Mion versus J012. Bunny, take it away, baby.
With the 2 ramps been taken out right now, Mion is just right behind at Jay's side. And Jay is using the high advantage air time for him to boost himself. Right here, gonna go in for the drift and right on time to boost up that shockwave, making sure that he will give a little bit more of the gap for himself. But no worries, we do see that Mion right behind him. Mion has been doing well at the upper bracket. Jay, on the other note, had to be pushed down at the low bracket right at the middle. But somehow, he pushed himself back up when he was fighting with Miyanori. Can he takes over for this grand final? Still maintaining at the top. Somehow, Mion still struggling to catch up.
So yeah, this is gonna be a little bit of reverse psychology coming from Jay. Remember that all the way from the beginning of this campaign today, he's been playing aggressively, but this time around, he's the one that taking the early lead and comfortably leading this pack. But the gap is a bit closer between J012 as well as Mion right now, as we can see that going for that tunnel, going for the second round after this. So 50% of the map has been covered, going for the start of the second map. Mion, I can see that Mion is still can be visible in the rear view mirror from J012 here. They are going in, they're taking all the airtime, taking all the boost to closing the gap, as well as Jay trying to push himself out of the danger zone.
This is where I said the reason why Jay has the better upper hand when it comes to actually going in for the speed, that he never misses to take risks. No matter where he is, whatever the ramps he's taking, whether it's a short ramp or if it's a swirly ramp, he will do whatever tricks to boost his speed. He did a double 360 spin, and here Mion is going to cover. Oh, managed to recover.
Crashed. That is an error that he need to
But
work.
he did recover really good, but somehow that crash was a bit mistake. But yet again, we do see that Mion is still far behind at Jay's back at the moment right now, Bada.
Yeah, so that little bit of error, and as well as Mion getting wrecked over here. That is a crucial, but even though he had that 1 point advantage, but still Jay already been level up the score. What 1-1 with Mion right now over here in the first game up against Mion. So congratulations to J012 at 224 versus 229. So
wow, I mean, like, okay, speed-wise, I said it was advantage to Jay, but then out of the blue, I think, like I said, Mion is like Miyanori though. Like the moment when they know that they're not gonna be able to catch up with Jay, it's like they give up immediately at the end of the map and then crash themselves. I don't know, maybe it's intended or not. Whether or not it's intended or not, in the end, it's still a win to Jay's side with that 0.24 seconds in the clock. And talking about the first win, this is going to be the equalized number between Jay as well as Mion for this first game. That means nobody is a winner just yet. They both just got 1 point for themselves. Continue on to the replays right here. We see all of them. Oh, this is the where Mion almost crashed out. That was a good recovery from him, but then again, it was questionable to see how he handled his car.
Yeah, so when you start to fall behind, you have a little bit of stress inside you. You have that nervousness, your anxiety start to kick in. So that is where the sloppy gameplay happens. Sloppy gameplay always been showed by J012, but this time around, as I said, reverse psychology. I think that Mion is waiting for Jay to go for the aggressive gameplay, but this time around he going for that early leave, just leaving the opponent car and just cruising and just not focusing on the enemy but focusing on himself, and just to win that round.
One comment that I want to add on for the Android bracket, I think that aggression-wise is more to themselves rather than they want to go in for the enemy. I mean, besides Jay always want to attack the opponent, whether or not it's Mion or Mia Nori or even 3, we rarely see any crash coming in from the Android side. When it comes to iOS, the takedown is always successful, especially when we see how Afi Aiman was, how we saw Super J jump onto Afi Aiman as well. But when it comes to Android bracket, I haven't yet seen our players of Android bracket manage to take down anyone. So I'm looking forward inside this grand final. Who do you think will be able to do it? Because I know you're going to root for Jay, because we saw how Jay is aggressive, and we want to see Jay attack Mion, do something to push him to the limit.
Yeah, but hope this time around it pays off, because Mion really know how to evade those kind of attacks.
Yes.
So
this is going to be tough.
This time around, Jay changed the game completely. He changed the game completely to play safe right now. He know he's just one step away to win. In fact, right now, both of the players, Mion and as well as J012 here in Himalaya, they need that another 2-map win, 2-track win for them to secure that $1,200. So this is it, guys. This 1 point is crucial for both of the team as they need the early lead, because right now they are all settled at 1-1 here. So both the players, you can see that Mion currently leaving J012 from behind here, but here going for that ramp, trying to get as much airtime as possible here, not getting that boost here. With that shockwave, J012 trying to push from behind, but this time around Mion is having his time in front, taking the lead here. There should be no error coming both of the players, as those errors will cause you guys to lose. But speaking of errors, J012 just being wrecked. Not even Mion. Bunny was hoping for you to wreck Mion, but you wreck yourself. Bunny is pretty frustrated right now.
No! We were so rooting for him to evolve from his sloppiness, but now he's back to Sloppy Joe.
Yeah, that is what happened when you fall behind. When you start to fall behind and you see your enemy, you see your opponent already advancing, already going for, cover up pretty much a lot of the map compared to you, and you start to get anxious. You got to get, there's sloppy gameplay start to kick in, and those will cause you. Even though high risk will give you high return, but this time around, it won't pay off.
Damn, oh my god, Jay. I mean, I know for a fact, like you said, will Jay's aggression takes off, or will it backfire him? And look at that move. He's not even handling his car properly at the moment right now. The pressure is just getting to him with this grand finals, and especially knowing for a fact that he was doing well. He was actually getting a lot of the speed for himself, but here he did slide through and crash himself. But now at the second lap, he managed to redeem himself, but not enough to redeem to actually catch up to Mion, our South Korea driver. 74% of the map has been covered up. Mion is just sliding through every single corner of this track and doesn't need to bother, because Jay did hit the truck there, but he doesn't need to worry about it because he has only few more KMs to go for this track. So definitely Mion will be at the finish line first for this race.
So 217, and that double crash, double second time being wrecked here over in this map, so that will cost J012 an extra 7 seconds. So anyhow, congratulations to Mion. You are just one step away, Mion. 217 record here. Yeah, guys, remember he is just one step away for the grand final. But do not just hold your horses, ladies and gentlemen. Hold it. As you can see that J012 also need that one win for him to stay alive in this game, and
Stay alive.
for them to go to the fourth match. But Mion only need one more game for this time around to win. Is it going to be a Japan and Korea win, or is it going to be a double win from Japan? The night is still young, ladies and gentlemen. You guys stay tuned and wait for this next round. But I'll start to get anxious with myself here. But for the next round, that is the replay. Actually, nothing happened.
It's more of the
personal
mistakes. Your own mistake of too overconfident on landing, especially the map itself. We already talked about how the snowy hillside is very slippery. Even I slipped my own words just now. Slippery. And to a point that Himalayas is something that you need to be careful when it comes to landing on the cliffside. So definitely Jay's worst nightmare has actually evolved immediately at that Himalayas. Now, going into Cairo Nile River, there's two ways to go down right here. It's either our Mion getting the 3 point for himself at this track number 3, or Jay redeem himself and pushing Mion to track number 4. Is it going to be that, or is it going to be the latter? So far right now, we moving into the Cairo Nile River. Remember, Cairo River, when you push into the Nile River, hopefully Jay does not make the same mistake he did in the Himalayas, because Nile River also has the same of the amount of ramp whereby you need to cross over the river, and if you don't land the spot, it will cause you crash. Mion, on the other note, I think experience has taught him very well. He doesn't need to worry much when he was at the Himalayas, but
seriously. Both the players, they are just 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away, buddy. 2 minutes away. Every time, every map costs you like what, 2 minutes?
It's a tough fight.
2 minutes.
Very tough
okay,
fight.
this 2 minutes will... I don't know what to say this way, but 2 minutes will crown you as a champion, or 2 minutes will take you, to the next round. So both of these players.
Look at that.
This.
Look at that.
Jay is being himself back.
Yeah.
Jay is being himself
He
back.
just attacked Mion, but Mion said like, okay, you attack me, but I'm gonna go in first. I'm gonna use the shockwave first, and now we see that Mion managed to get the boost as well. He knows the places of the boost. Now that's the most important part. You know that if your enemy is crashing you off, you hold it off first, and then you push your boost, get another boost for yourself, and speed it off even more. But Jay's on the other note right here, trying to catch up into the tunnel side, but need to be careful with that landing, man. You keep on hitting that rails, and that's not gonna do good for your speed though. It always tone you down more whenever you land on that rail. Somehow Jay is doing well.
I can sense this nervousness kicking in right now from Jay. I can sense the nervousness, but he missed that one boost just now that will cause a bit of gap from Mion just now.
Alright, tight corner coming in right here. Let's see if Jay will be able to catch up and go into the inside corner just a little bit more. Can you go in? No, it seems that Mion is doing well to actually cover all the spaces so that no crossover or takeover will be given to Jay. Now Jay is still back at the side, and he switched to another path. He tries to take over from below, but then again still missed the chance. And Mion now switching to the other side, and it seems
but
that...
can you see it? Jay is leading the pack. Jay is leading the way, ladies and gentlemen. Jay is leading the way.
Why did Mion switch that path and ended up he loses that momentum for himself?
He got that boost just now and did a perfect nitro just now and give a little bit himself a boost here. So currently you can see that Mion is actually in the struggling side of town here as he's trying to push in. But remember, this building will cost you a life if you're not careful. Again, go up to that ramp here, pushing.
Bad landing.
Both of the players giving a heart attack.
Oh my god, just when Mion was already in the hands of being the grand champion, Jay suddenly steals it and say, no, I'm going to push it to your limit. This is what I was talking about. He says that I'm not going to let you win that easily with 3-1. I want to get another 1 point for myself. So it's going to be 2-2 in the end. Is this going to be our... Yep, I think it is. With 3% left of our map, we are pushed to the best of 5. Hold on to your horses, my friend. It's 2-3-2, 2-3-3 for the time attack. Oh my lord. 1 second. Only 1 second.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the grand final, ladies and gentlemen. For next up, we're going to see we are back at US Midwest.
Yes, it is going to be the US Midwest for the last map of our grand final Android bracket. The map that is, I think it's actually the OG map. If you actually play the game, you will actually have to cover all the tracks inside the US Midwest first. So it is one of the map that you should be well known by now to play inside our Asphalt 9. But the tight corners is gonna be difficult. So let's see what Jay and Mion
that rail helps a lot.
Yeah.
That rail, the moment he hit on the rail, and also his decision to go for this route. So
yeah.
that totally pays off. This guy is a totally risk taker, man. High risk do give you high return.
Which I didn't understand. Did you saw the swerve? Did you saw the swerve that coming in from Mion? Mion suddenly swerved to the left, and then it's like he lost his momentum like that, and he just gave away to Jay to take over. Which I was wondering, what was he swerving? What was he avoiding?
He's trying to get the drift boost.
I think so. Yeah.
Boost, just as J012 did just now over in the roundabout. So to get as much boost as he can. So double the time, two times that he did the drift.
That's it. The one question is that whenever you take the boost, is it going to help you or will it actually cost you more time?
It depends on how you execute. So timing is what we need.
Yes.
Timing is the most crucial on when to launch the nitro here. But this is it, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Track number 4, US Midwest. Both of the players, J012 as well as Mion, giving us heart attack throughout this game here. As you can see that 2-2, and this is it.
They're not giving us any easy casting, isn't it? They say like, no, we're gonna let you stay in the studio for a long time. Okay, Jay? Okay, Mion, we hear you and we will do our best to hype out the last and final track for our Android bracket grand finals. It's gonna be US Midwest Canyon Launch, the map that has a lot of hills. Every edges needs to be careful. It's either you will be sliding with the heels of the walls, or will you go into the tunnel and go out as a winner?
Android bracket give us a lot of experience today, Bunny. This is the first time that we see a 2-2 on the scoreline here.
Yeah.
So this is the greatest grand final that I ever casted here. Mion as well as J012, the one with the experience versus the one with the aggressive gameplay. I'm quite surprised on how he did the overtake. Every time the overtake will come in very, very dangerously and always give the Mion a bit of shock. So, Bunny, seriously,
Okay.
are you rooting for Jay or are you rooting for Mion?
I...
Stop giving your Oppa treatment.
What? I like K-pop, what?
It doesn't relate here.
Oppa Gangnam Style.
It doesn't relate over here.
사랑해요. 안녕하세요. I mean, because actually, if I correctly remembered, Mion, we've actually talked to him. Actually, we've interviewed him before, but then okay, there's a disconnection, so we will rematch again. No worries, everybody. We'll be going back for the rematch. Don't go anywhere. Hold your horses, everybody. Hold your Bentleys, everybody. We will go in for the rematch of our grand finals. Even though it is already intense as it is, it's already pushing our pressure, our anxiety, our mental to figure out who will be the grand finals. I mean, like, yes, I love my Oppa, but Jay is just always surprising me, man. He's always saying like, nope, I still have more. I have surprise for you. But then later on, he crashed himself. I'm like, Jay.
Anyhow, guys, for you guys who just make it here, for you guys who just drop by here, we are at our Snapdragon Pro Series Asphalt 9. This is gonna be a final game, final of the final, guys. Final of the final for Android bracket. that giving us not an easy time for us to cast, as the first map was win by J012, second map was win by Mion, third map again in Cairo, J012 bounced back as Mion already have the 1 point advantage, so currently the scoreline is at 2-2. As you can see that Mion only won by 1 round, 1 track over Himalayas Cliffhanger. So this is it. US Midwest going to be the decision maker, who's going to be the tiebreaker over for the grand finals. Remember guys, $1,200 is on the line. So it's going to be J012, or is it going to be Mion who will walk away with that sweet 1,200? But anyhow, second place will still walk away with that $700. So guys, please cast your vote in the comment section. Who's going to be the winner today? Is it going to be Mion, or is it going to be J012? Still waiting for the production team to fix any issue with that disconnecting problem. Still, if you're a friend that are playing right now, if you're a friend or family of J012, if you're friends or family of my Eon, or even you are friends of the caster, me and Buddy, my name is Bada, and come with me tonight, Buddy.
So we have a confirmation coming in from the production side somehow. Sorry for the click sound coming in from both of us, as we found out our grand champion is coming in from our Japan dude, who is not Japan, French dude who is living in Japan, which is J012. Unfortunately, we found out that during the game just now there was slight error of used car coming in from Neon. Such a waste. Could have been a good match to be witnessed.
I was hoping for that match. Just give me that match.
But nevertheless,
anyhow,
Mion, I'm so sorry. Rules are rules, so you will not be able to be crowned as a champion. But Jay, we have both of our Android as well as iOS winners. Grand champion is from Japan, J012, as well as Super J. They both have J for their name.
Congratulations! One more time, congratulations to J012 to be crowned as our Android bracket grand final champion. You will walk somewhere with $1,200, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for J012. So guys, there's no time record for US Midwest, as one of the players is disqualified here.
It's such a shame, isn't it? It's such a shame that we were not able to. It was building up our tension already, but then it ended up being no winner, no game for you, my friend, as the winner has been crowned straight away as automatically because of a slight error from the car use. So that's why you guys have to be alert whenever it comes to rules of tournament. Make sure to check the rules and abide the rules if you're going to win the tournament. It's gonna cost you a win, and which is quite sad. So let's take a look back to our bracket. What happened in our Android Grand Open Finals, whereby Mion started out doing so well, fighting off with Mia Nori, but then when going into the upper finals, continue on to be a great massive contender, but had a little struggle when he met with J012. On the other note, the journey of J012, he fought with 3, pushing 3 to the lower bracket, met with Mion, but then had to also be pushed down at another lower bracket at the middle side, and yet again he met with Mion for the comeback from the lower bracket. On another note, the lower bracket, but what happened?
Yeah, do not make me start with Yaneri. He had a bad start just now for up against Mion, and also when he made it with 3, taking that easy 2-0 to 2-0. So when a bit of shocker when he met with J012. So and he lost to J012, and J012 managed to get to the grand final, and out of nowhere he won. So
what? We have a surprise.
Okay.
We have another redeem code.
Okay.
I think most of you guys are probably those who are still continuing to be faithful with us at the moment. You guys are blessed. But some of those who feel bad, like Bada is like, "Aw, no game anymore." I think most of you guys are already closing the live stream. You guys lost it, guys. You guys wasted an opportunity for redeem code ATF5EB36. Go to your store. Go to your app at the moment right now and go redeem code to get 10,000 credits with 3 card packs. Oh my god, that's a lot, but
Seriously, Gameloft is being so generous today. It's supposed to be 4, but 5 codes. I love you, Gameloft.
amazing job coming in from all of our players. Again, if you guys haven't redeemed it, redeem it now immediately. It's limited, like I said. Anytime anybody goes in for the redeem code, if you don't get it, it's such a waste for you guys. So, and we also feel that we need to thank all of our sponsors again. Without them, we will not be here. Mainly our DHL. Can we see the big screen of DHL again? Because that was really beautiful. It's like, oh, DHL. Is it?
No.
Wait for it.
Yeah, guys, they are the expert. They are the expert in logistics. Remember, guys, if you want to send anything, as well as you want to go for a carrier at DHL, you check out their website to find out is there any carrier available, is there a job vacancy available at DHL. Remember, guys, they are the one that ensure the smoothness, in terms of logistics in happening in this tournament. So shout out and thank you to DHL for your sponsors.
Your #1 transportation. And on the other note, we also want to thank all of our other sponsors, our Snapdragon, which when gaming is important, when matters, you have to go with the Snapdragon chipset. You want to also go in and check out the hottest models of phone, which is the Samsung Galaxy. Okay, so make sure to support all of our sponsors. Thank you again to everyone who have joined into our live. Congratulations to both our grand champions. We will see you again in another season, so make sure to participate on another Snapdragon Pro Series. I'm Fasha Bani.
And my name is Bada, and I'll see you guys in the next season. Take care, everyone. Stay safe. Don't drink and drive.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
What is written isn't done. Watch me how I overcome.